Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Wait. Where's my thing here? Window capture. There's something I need to mute. This one. Oh, it's muted. Okay, good. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Saturday. Happy Catterday. Happy Saturday, everyone. Okay, let's get some music playing in the background. It is a lovely Saturday night. A lovely Saturday night. So let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. Hi, Jimmy. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Jimmy. All right, so Hawker, One Prong, they were here for the tailgate party. Retro was here as well. Howdy, guys. Hi, Wandon. Nice to see you, Wandon. Mother Truckin' Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome in. Hi, Pooh. Hi, Lady Widima. Thank you for the lurk, Lady. Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome in. Yukiko. All of my favorites are here. So welcome in, Yukiko. Hi, Loss. Welcome in. Loss is a little bit confused. I guess he's never seen our starting soon screen before. Yeah, so every month we have a starting soon screen for the first 5 minutes. And so it's a collection of clips from the previous month. Shout out to Becca for making that for me. Every single month she makes a new one. It's always fun. Yusan, thank you for the follow. Darthraki, thank you for the follow as well. Bochi, welcome in, Bochi. Heidi, hi. Howdy ho. Casey Special, hi Casey Special, welcome in. First time chatter, welcome in. Big Smoke It. You've got a little Pepega. Oh, I like it when they call me Big Smoke It. Put your hands in the air if you's a true player. If you know, you know. Big Smoke It definitely knows. Definitely knows. All right, guys. It's a good opening. I'm just not hip to it just yet. Yeah, you're not hip to it yet. Just well, stick around a little bit longer, Loss. I play it every single stream before I go live 4 days a week. But it switches every month to keep it fresh. To keep things fresh. All right, so Jimmy with the 3 stream streak, thank you so much. And the topic tonight, as you can probably tell by the title, as well as the LED light badge, the call-in show topic tonight is, what's your favorite movie and why? So it's a fun one, just trying to keep things nice and light for a lovely Saturday night. Your favorite movie and why. I feel like we all have a favorite movie, or you can list off your top favorite movies. All right, it doesn't necessarily have to be one movie. Sometimes it's difficult to pinpoint it. So I can never get above the 3 streak, and I'm here all the time. So what was 3 streams ago? That would be Thursday, Tuesday. No, Friday? Okay, so Saturday? So you're missing Tuesday streams then, Mother Truck and Jimmy. You must be missing Tuesday. Unfortunately, I wasn't there yesterday, but due to a few problems of mine, I spared my body a bit. And it's better. Good to hear, Yukiko. You have to take care of your body. So I'm glad that you did that. Meaning I need to log in within the first 5 minutes of every stream? Yes. Yes. You will see the starting soon screen the first 5 minutes of every stream. That is correct. So guys, yesterday we did, well, I did, the Sailor Moon cosplay, which was really fun. And I wore fake lashes yesterday. Unfortunately, I had a reaction to the lashes with the glue, the eyelash glue, and so my lids are a little bit swollen. They're puffy and swollen from the eyelash glue. It is what it is. Hopefully it will go down, but yeah, so kind of wearing something to sort of cover as much as possible the puffy eye syndrome that I am currently experiencing. Hi, Brayden, welcome in. Hi, Andrew Tacos, welcome in. So yeah, that is what's up. Exclamation D, give me the D. If you want to join the stream, if you want to be the first caller and break the ice, join the Discord. And tell us what's your favorite movie and why. So that's the topic tonight. What else is going on? Puffy lids from the eyelash glue from yesterday. You know what's weird? I wear fake eyelashes on occasion. Sometimes it reacts negatively to me, and other times I'm totally fine. So it's weird. Hi, Potato Accounted. Welcome in, Potato. So yeah. It's so weird, so strange, but yeah, for some reason, maybe I didn't remove the glue properly, like, last night. Because when I woke up, there was a big glob of glue that was sort of stuck on my lashes. And, that's possibly what the issue was, that I left the glue sitting for too long. Maybe the other times I just take the glue off, like, right after stream, and it only sits for, like, 5 hours. That's possibly the situation. It could definitely be the issue. I think I slept last night with a big glob of eyelash glue. Ooh, look at this dirty bruise. That's from running to get a package in the lobby before the delivery driver ran away, and I freaking fell. It's quite sore too, but I shall get better. Hi, E-Rock, welcome in. Hi, Rage Machine, welcome, welcome. Hi, Lower Than Noob. Hey! Oh, long time no see, Lower Than Noob. Welcome back. You had trouble getting unglued last night? No, I thought I washed my face after stream like I always do. But unfortunately, I guess there was a piece of glue that was sort of hidden in the lash line that's, like, sat there all night. And I think that created an allergic reaction. But yeah, so welcome in, Ground Pounder. All right, let's bring in our first caller. Oh, also, guys, Valorant is still giving away bonus subs, so that's going on tonight for the next couple days. So every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will throw in bonus subs. And
快件已投递3次无人签收，查询请按8。你好，顺丰快递通知你，快件已投递3次无人签收，查询请按8。
什么？ Okay. Well, false alarm, guys. No one ever calls me. No one ever calls me unless it's a delivery. So, I got excited for a minute there. It happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Shishie. Shema? Shema means like, what? Welcome in, Atomic. Wanden, what kind of badges you have here? What's going on? You have a Sonic Racing badge? That looks super fucking cool. W Wanden for that Sonic the Hedgehog Racing badge. Is that new? Shishie ni. No, I said shema? Like, what? But yeah, so that's what it was. Welcome in, Black. New hairstyle? Yes, new hairstyle. You like it? Yeah, my eyes are puffy from eyelash glue allergic reaction, so I'm kind of trying to cover the lids as much as possible right now because they're really puffed. They're very puffy. But yeah, so welcome in, Atomic. What I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by a Chinese spam call. The nerve of them. I will go to sleep 1 times. See you. All right, good night, Wanden. Take care, sweet dreams. My lovely friend from Turkey. Turkiya. I should say the technical. It's changed to Turkiya. Good night, Wanden. But yeah, so Valorant is doing a giveaway, bonus sub giveaway right now on Twitch, in case you haven't heard. So for every 5 subs, gifted subs, Valorant throws at least 1 bonus sub in the mix, and that goes if you give 10, if you give 15, 20, if you give 100 or 200 subs. I think you can give 200 subs at a time now. Twitch will actually throw in bonus subs. It's kind of a lottery. Like, they could throw in for 5 gifted subs, 50 bonus subs. So you never really know what you're gonna get. It's like a little life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. A little Forrest Gump action. You never really know what you're gonna get. Good song. Muff! Let's roll the dice then, shall we? Well, up to you, Muff. I'm just saying the game that Valorant is doing. And by the way, we're rolling the dice! W! Okay, we got one. We got one! Muff, W. Thank you so much for the 5. And Valorant, the MVP. Thank you, Valorant, for that. Good day, Muff. What an entrance. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yay! All right, there we go, Bobby Joe. Unfortunately, all we got was 1 free gifted. But still, listen, I'll take it. I will take it and I will like it. Welcome in, Muff. Happy Sunday to you. Hope you're doing amazing. Sure. We're close to a hype train, by the way, guys. I think because... Actually, I don't know why. I don't know why, but we are. That's what it says, at least. So... You're supposed to get a CPAP in about a week. I'm so excited for that, actually, Atomic. I think you're going to be having a lot more restful sleep with the CPAP machine, so I'm very, very happy that you're doing that. Your animal ID. What the heck is an animal? Help out with our animal ID. What's an animal ID? Out of curiosity. What am I missing? Should I get a drink? I feel like I should. I restocked with some tonic water in the fridge. I got 5 on it. Let's go have fun a sec. I feel like I should ask Muff what I should. When September ends. W. Bonnie. Wake. Oh, I know Thunder. There we go. Bonnie, thank you so much for bringing a hype train into the station. We did not let that one get away. W. Bonnie, thanks for bringing that one into the station. And we are actually in a level 3 hype train right now. Go freaking figure. Now I really need a drink, Bonnie. I drank a little bit too much last night, but... Hope you guys didn't mind how much I drank last night. New hair, dope. Thank you so much. Welcome in, first time chatter. If you're a first time chatter, how do you know it's new hair? If you're first time, wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. How do you know it's new hair if you're a first time chatter? Are you a long time lurker? Oh, you've been around. You got a gifted sub 5 months. So you're just a long time lurker. Oh, well, hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Thanks for coming out of the shadows. Hope you like the hair. First time chatter. Long time new chatter. I see that. Hey, at least 5 months. You've got 5 gifted subs. Hi, first time chatter. Do you have tattoo or piercings? Ooh, nice question right off the hop. I feel like I should get a drink before I answer you, first time chatter. Acapella. Or no, that's not acapella. That's palita? Yeah. But yeah, so I should grab a drink before I answer that. By the way, I got a little litty last night. True story. Hope you guys didn't mind. But it was a good lit. You know what I mean? It was like a laughy, giggly type of lit. Thunder, congrats on the gifted sub that you just got from Bonnie. She's a freaking W supporter. Love you, Bonnie. Thank you for that. And Swan. Hi, Swan. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, Swan. By the way, I'm gonna grab a drink right now, and then I'll yap a little bit later. We also, Brayden, I haven't forgotten about you. I see you're backstage ready to tell us what your favorite movie is and why. But let me grab a drink in the meantime, since I gotta hype up this hype train. Okay? Choo choo! Alright, I'm going to ask Fresh Muff, since so far he's the hype train conductor, I believe. So I will consult the conductor for the evening. Muff, would you like me to drink? Should I start off with a Dragon Stout? This is Jamaican. They have a bobsled team. It's 7.5% ABV. So it's Jamaican Dragon Stout. If anyone knows beer, stout is very, very dark, thick. Like a bowl of oatmeal. Or, Muff, the second option is pickle beer. It's a pickle blonde beer. It's 4.8% ABV. So it is a blonde beer with real pickle juice in it. Okay, those are the two options to start out the night. So I will leave it to the hype train conductor, since we're in the middle of a hype train. Muff, should I start with some Dragon Stout, or should I start with the pickle beer? The heavy first, then the light. Well, I don't necessarily have to have both, like, one after the other. I'll start with one. Start with the heavy, the darker beer, for the darker hair color, but definitely the pickle one later. Good call, Muff. Good call. All right. It has been decided. W. Oh, Thunder! Oh my god, are you serious? No way! I don't think you've ever gifted, subbed, or subbed at all. Look how many subs Valorant just dropped. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Thunder, you dropped 5. How many subs did Valorant just drop? Valorant just dropped what, 10? That's insane! Oh my god, we just hit the fucking jackpot. Thunder, do you see what you just did there? You gifted 5 subs, but it was actually like 15. 3, 4, 5. W Thunder. I subbed before. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you. I don't remember Thunder, but thank you so much for the 5. Thanks for paying it forward, because I know you just got a gifted sub from Bonnie. So thank you so much for paying it forward. And Valorant? Holy shit. Valorant just gifted 10 on that. They dropped 10 on that 5. That's insane. That's the most I've seen so far, like ratio wise. So thank you so much, Thunder. Okay, let me put the pickle beer back, and I think you just saved the hyped train as well. I'm gonna also get your name for every 5 gifted subs. You get your name up on the wall for the month. So W, now we're in a level 6. That's amazing. So thank you so much, Thunder. You don't remember. There goes my feelings. No, I remember, and I know you're following me on Instagram too. I know you're from. You changed your name. You changed your name, and you're from. Okay, you want to know what I know about you, Thunder? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm pulling this out of the archives. You are from the Netherlands, like Holland. When I first met you, you were at home. Unable to work because you got knee surgery, because you pulled something in your knee and you had knee surgery, so you were recovering from knee surgery. And you had a girlfriend as well before. I think you guys broke up. Sorry to hear that. But yes, I remember when you had a girl. And then what else do I remember about you? You were working, I think you're working now. Swan! W Swan! Thank you, Swan. Like diamonds in the... Thank you, Swan. Thank you for hopping on the hype train. I just messed up my nail. I have to fix that. No, nothing with my knees, and I haven't had a girlfriend in like 5 years. But the Netherlands is correct. You had surgery, Thunder, a long time ago, and you were on powerful pain medication. Maybe it wasn't knee surgery. What type of surgery did you have? Welcome in first time chatter, Mr. Ralph Rosa. Welcome in first time chatter, Lucky Skin Charm. And Swan, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thanks for hopping on the hype train. We're gonna get Thunder. So am I crazy, Thunder? You did have surgery when I first met you. You were on powerful pain medications. You couldn't work or whatever. Right? And you changed your name. Your name used to be something else. I know which universe you work for. You told me. That's where I went for grad school. Oh, which university you work for? Oh, okay. So... I guess it's like a still trap. I thought it was. I stand corrected, I guess. Okay, we're gonna get Thunder up on the wall, though. That I do know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Bossman. Use a boss. It usually is like a still trap. It's crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's get Thunder up on a red. Hi, Chubby Chaser? No, I had not. I haven't had surgery in forever. Username is the same for like 10 years? Oh, then I'm messed up. Then I'm confusing you with someone else from the Netherlands. That's exactly what I'm doing. There's another viewer from the Netherlands, and that's all... Whoopsies, that's all their information. I thought you changed your name, and you're that same person from the Netherlands, Thunder. And my pain might have been last year in April when I crashed with snowboarding and I hurt my back. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you for the level 5. So I'm confusing you, Thunder, with another person from the Netherlands. That's what I'm doing. They didn't change their name then. I just haven't seen them in forever. If I do see them, chat, remember this day. Because if I see them, I'll be like, hey, I confused you with someone else one time. And then you'll see who I'm talking about if they ever come back. But yeah, regardless, Thunder, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let me get you up on the wall. Thunder Tom. I'll just write Thunder for now. And Choo Choo. Oh, nice. You got... Do you know which emote I'm still missing, Muff? I'm missing the golfing emote. The pixelated golf emote. I still don't have that one. I have all of the rest, I believe. I just need that one to complete the collection. I think I need like a really high hype train or something. I don't know what it is. Why they haven't given it out. But it says that I've collected all of the level 5 emotes already. So... that's fine. At least you could laugh at my comments on Insta occasionally. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There you go, Thunder. Now I'm Thunder Maple. Thunder Tom Maple. Thank you, Thunder. That one? Yes, Muff. That one. That one, Bonnie. I don't have that one. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check real quick. Unless I got it. Where do I find these little emotes? Under my emotes? Oh, I lie. I have it. I have. Never mind. I think I've collected all of them then. W Thunder, thank you so much. All right. Now you are Thunder Maple. We have a Maple Marie in the stream already. You can be Thunder Maple. But yes. Five Guys is great. I can't believe you don't have Five Guys in Michigan. It's a great burger. And they give you free peanuts as well, which is kind of nice. Five Guys last night. But all that was open was Taco Bell. I woke up with a box of 12 tacos in my fridge. Oh my god, I was so bad late last night because I drank a decent amount yesterday. And so you know how it goes, chat. You know. So after stream, I had a ramen noodle. Hawker actually gifted me those ramen noodles. So I opened those up. They're like seafood Korean noodles. They're really good. Hi, Will. Welcome in. And hi, Canuck Paul. Welcome in, Canuck Paul. I just walked into someone having Five Guys last night. I didn't. Nobody did. We're just reminiscing about how good it is. But, what was I saying? Happy Saturday, Will and Canuck Paul. What was I saying? Let me crack this beer. Oh yeah, so after the ramen noodles, after the nudes, because Hawker's just like that. He sends nudes. He sent me nudes, baby. After that, I was still hungry. So I made myself a naughty grilled cheese, and it was so good. So good, it's just what I needed. You love craft beers, right? Are you on Untapped, by the way? I am not. That's an app, though. An app, I know what it is. I am not on it, though. But I do love craft beers. This particular beer is a Jamaican stout. It's very strong tasting. It's like a Guinness. I'll pour it for you and show you, actually, what it looks like. To drink it out of the bottle is a sin. BRB. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. Why would any self-respecting person eat ramen noodle shit? Besides if you are in prison. What? Ramen noodles? Buddy. Ramen noodles are a play. Korean ramen noodles. We're not talking Mr. Noodles. We're talking Korean ramen noodles. If you haven't had them, you are missing out, my good sir. But yeah, why not? Would have loved to share beers on that app. It's called Tapped. Hold on, let me look it up. By the way, W Retro for sending me these glasses. These are perfect. Hold on a minute. Let me do something real quick. Let me find you, Thunder. You can send me... Can you do me a favor, Thunder? Can you send me the link for the app on Instagram? Send me the link for the app on Instagram, please, and I will go and download the app, okay, Thunder? One moment. Perfect. Thank you. And... Hawker, thank you for sending me these. I cracked them. These are Paldo Korean noodles. They're really good. And these are the seafood ones. There's 4 in a pack. But yeah, so I opened up these bad boys. Yeah, ramen noodles? Korean ramen noodles are entire culture. I am so sorry. I need to bring you into the light, first time chatter. Poor fella. Honestly, poor fucking fella. If you've never had Korean ramen noodles... Damn. Udon started something you can't finish. All ramen eat noodles. All ramen eat noodles? Me so angry at you right now, sushi. That's hilarious. But yeah. Anyways, it is absolutely an entire culture, but they have to be good quality noodles, not like Mr. Noodles or what's those cheapy noodles in the States? We don't have them here. Are they called like Manchurian or something like that? Welcome in. Ramen noodles, all of them are made basically from same material as plastic bags? What? What are you talking about? No, I am so sorry. I think this person is really trying to just troll right now. That is not true. They are deep fried. I will say that. The first ingredient is wheat flour, and the second ingredient is potato starch. And they are deep fried though, so they aren't the healthiest for you. But yeah, those Manchurian noodles are like kind of crap, just like here in Canada. Mr. Noodles are kind of shit. I mean, I don't crave those whatsoever, but yo, after a night of drinking, you drop an egg in this. If you know, you know, Bobby Joe. If you fucking know, you know. Anyways, you know the cheapy noodles I'm talking about, Atomic, they're like 3 for $1 at the store. Like those are not great. These are different. They're a thicker noodle and they're chewy. The noodle's sort of chewy. You have to boil them for 5 minutes. And they're delicious. They are delicious. And I don't know who you are, first time chatter, but stop trying to yuck my yum. Okay? All right. keep your ramen noodles opinions to yourself. But yeah. After that though, I did have a naughty grilled cheese. It was delish. So good. I think it's Maruchan? It's not Manchurian? Manchurian is it's a part of China actually. Like it's not the dominant ethnicity of China, but Manchurian is a type of like ethnicity. Just like Hakka. Sweetheart! Welcome in, sweet. Oh my gosh, sweet, you Rizzler. You absolute Rizzler. W Swede with the Riz and everything. He comes in here. Thanks for the follow. He comes in here dropping bits and Riz. You are so sweet. You live up to your name. Thank you so much, Swede, for the bits. And yeah, this is how dark this Jamaican stout is. It's kind of like a Guinness. I would compare it to a Guinness. If you know stouts, you know. But yeah, so cheers. Cheers, everyone. Happy Saturday. Scary stuff. Very, very scary stuff. Manchuria is in northeast China. It is, Will. And I think, though, Will, Manchurian, just like Hakka, is a type of people. It's not like the Han, all right? It's not like the Han Chinese. It's like, what do you call it? It's like it's a smaller ethnicity. I think they have their like own dialect, and they, you know, there's different food all over China. It's a huge country, so they eat a certain style of food. They have their own dialect and all of that. I missed it. Was there titty sprinkles? There was their titty sprinkles happening? I just saw boobies. Well, yes. On the Discovery Channel. No, the alert didn't happen. It was just on my mind. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. By the way, this song is great. Haven't heard this song in forever. Bloodhound Gang. Did you forget about your collars? No, I still have my collar. Okay, let's get to my collar. Let's get to Brayden. I already know what's going to happen with Brayden, though, so I'm trying to keep him, like... I'm trying to keep him around, because as soon as I bring Brayden on the calls, he leaves the stream right afterward. Like, it happens all the time, so I'm just selfishly trying to keep Brayden here as long as possible, waiting around, so that I can keep him here forever. I sent you the DM, sorry for the tag. Oh, no worries. No worries. And actually, I like the tag, Thunder, because it highlights the message, and I usually read those more. I haven't explored the point redeems, I'll have to. It's not a point redeem, actually, Lost. It's a bits redeem for. If you scroll down, it's soundalerts.com. That one, the Sound Alerts one, it's 100 bits for titty sprinkles, not points. There you go, Thunder Tom. Thank you so much. Okay, I will download it. Thunder Tom after stream. Thank you for that. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. It's good for the count, eh? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be down for the count, so. Treat them mean. Keep them keen. You know what? A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, muff. Cheers. Cheers. This is quite a strong beer. I think it's an 8%. Okay. If I ever go to Amsterdam, I'm pretty sure I'm coming back with one more of a lifetime companion. Oh, not true. That's not true. Atomic. The red light district is like very sterile and clinical. And everyone is tested and has to use protection. It is 7.5% potato. You're absolutely right. And I'm rounding up. But good memory, potato. Good memory. Okay. Did you know in mod mode we can't access the bit redeem? Really? You can't access the bit redeem in mod mode? That's so weird. Cheers. Are you an alcoholic, potato? Is vodka your favorite spirit? Hence the name potato. And Amsterdam is overrated. Everyone is always going to Amsterdam, but Netherlands is way more than that. 100%. It's also very touristy. It is very overrated. It's expensive. But I do like the architecture when I went. I really loved the architecture, all the canals, seeing all the bikes. There is still culture there, even though it's extremely well traveled by tourists. You still see culture, which I like. And the cafes are pretty legit. They had vending machines with rolling papers. You can go in and buy these poisonous, like, truffles. Instead of mushrooms, it was truffles. There's quite a culture still, which is nice. I liked it. But it is overrated. I do agree. I'm an alcoholic, but no, vodka is nearly impossible for me to drink. Gin is the only liquor that is worse for me. Oh, really? I drank gin last night. Okay. Let's bring in Brayden. I know he's got to go to the bed soon or whatever. I don't know. Let's see if he stays around. Now that I called him out, let's see if he sticks around after. But he probably won't. It is what it is. My freaking ramen noodles! They heard you! They heard you first time, chatter, and now they're very upset at me. And they need consoling. Poor little ramen noodles. No one will ever close your ears. No one will ever say those mean, nasty things to you again. Jeez. Jeez. You're from Canada, right? Yes, I am from Canada. Alright. Frick. Plastic. I heard that same rumor, though, about Pringles. That Pringles potato chips are like one ingredient away from plastic. I did hear that. Alright, let me turn this music down just so we can bring in Brayden. I have to say W to Brayden, though, for breaking the ice at least. And for being our first caller of the evening, so that's a W. Alright, let's bring in our first caller. Let's get ready, everybody. Bourbon, vodka, rum, tequila, hairspray, gin? No, not true. Shall we make a deal? A tour for a tour next year? Oh, I don't know about that, Thunder. I'm not really planning. I kind of have to go to TwitchCon next year. I'm sort of committing to that. I don't know. It's not even for sure. I have to renew my passport. But yeah, I'm not planning to go back to the Netherlands anytime soon. There's so many other countries in the world that I haven't been to that I want to see first. Plastic food tastes the best. Shut up, Will. But, I mean, ramen and Pringles are pretty top tier, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hi, YYZ. Welcome in. Hello, my future ex-wife. YYZKC. W. Welcome in. Cheers. This is the same shit about margarine. That was one ingredient away from... I heard that too, Atomic. Yes, yes. Snaz! TwitchCon, woo! I know. I have to renew my passport and all of that stuff, but hopefully I can make it to TwitchCon next year. But if I do, when I go, I'm going to go big. You know what I mean? I'm going to book a huge, like, streamer house and have, like, all of the mods stay with me and, like, do it up. I've never been to Scotland, Bonnie. I've been to the UK, like England. I've been to England and I've been to Ireland. So I haven't been to Scotland. So that's one place I haven't been to. Yeah, the world is so big and I want to visit so many places I haven't gone to yet. You know what I mean? There are a couple places I would love to go back to, though. I have to admit. Hawaii, Japan, Thailand, and Switzerland. Those are 4 places I would actually go back to because I loved it so much. Never make mashed potatoes out of Pringles. It tastes worse than plastic. That was a thing. I saw that before, Muff. Good thing you told me because I've always wanted to try that. I've seen it. Like an easy, lazy person way of making mashed potatoes. Cheers! YYZ, how's your stoli tonight? Na zdrowie. I can relate with multiple winter sports coming up, but need something for the summer as well. I'd love to see Canada. Oh, Canada's beautiful. Yes, it actually is. It's gorgeous, I have to say. But you need time to discover the whole country because it's really, really large. It's large and in charge. Switzerland is the bomb, Bochi. It was amazing. I went to Ascona, Ticino province in the south where they speak Italian, close to Lake Louise, not Lake Louise, that's in Alberta. Lake Lago, what's the lake that everybody, all of the celebrities go to? Lake Como. So I drove to Lake Como for the day, just did a day trip in Lake Como. Mar-a-Lago? No, definitely not Mar-a-Lago. No. Cheers. Yeah, Lake Como. But yeah, so I stayed in Ticino, Ascona in particular, and it was amazing. Wow, I fucking want to go back, actually. I was recently going through my stuff and I found a postcard that someone gave me from there, and I was like, oh my god. Anyway, that's all. Oh, that'll be fun. I plan on doing TwitchCon next year, hopefully. It would be my first convention. Oh, Snaz, you're gonna love it. Actually, fun fact, Snaz, I'm probably only going to do TwitchCon for the partner party. And because they have a partner like party, like a dance after party thing. I would go for that. And then I would probably just do TwitchCon for one day. Like, I don't know, the Friday, the Sunday, whatever. And I don't actually want to spend like the whole weekend at TwitchCon. I would just do a one-day thing there and then spend the rest of the weekend with homies that I actually know, that I like. That's what I would do. Hang out in the hot tub, play some pool, cook some food, like literally just chill with like all the homies. That's what I would kind of want to do for the weekend. And like just do TwitchCon for one day. Just walk around the convention for one day. That's all I need. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. I'm doing amazing. How are you doing, first time chatter? Quentin. So, the good stuff. Yeah. Well, like with the people I care about, really, that's the rest of the convention is like, I can probably see that in a day and be good with it. But I really just want to hang out with all the homies. That's what's up. Cheers. Okay, let's bring in Brayden because he honestly has been waiting and I don't want to keep him any longer. So let's break the ice with Brayden. I'll be your bodyguard and I'll wear a suit, an earpiece, and sunglasses. Ooh, sounds elite. I need a bodyguard for sure. That'd be so cool. You can like usher, be like coming through, star, a corn star coming through. A star is born. LB1 too, Snaz, yeah, for sure. It would be fun. It would. But yeah, I want to actually like rent an amazing streamer house, like multiple bedrooms, multiple bathrooms, a huge living room, dining room, kitchen area with a hot tub. You know what I mean? I want to rent like one of those. So I have to like get on that. You know what I mean? I have to plan that shit well in advance. But yeah, let's bring in Brayden. Without further ado, greetings and welcome, Brayden. Thanks for calling in.
Okay, hi.
Hi, Brayden. How are you?
I'm good.
You're good? What are you doing on this lovely Saturday night, Brayden?
I'm good.
Good, good. Okay, so Brayden, what's your favorite movie and why?
I have to say Matilda.
Which movie?
What? Sorry,
What movie? What's your favorite movie?
Oh, sorry,
Matilda?
Matilda.
Oh,
Yeah, Matilda,
Matilda.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's with who's the bad guy? Like the father in that? Is that Danny DeVito? Who's the bad guy? The mean father? You know how Matilda's parents are really mean? It is
Yeah.
Danny DeVito. Yeah. Okay, I know that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why do you like Matilda? Why is that your favorite movie?
I know it's sad at the beginning, but then it's happy at the end of the movie.
There's a happy ending for sure with Matilda.
Yeah, because the teacher drops Matilda, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your favorite scene in that movie?
Oh, sorry.
No, what's that? Some of the movie what?
Because my dad's mom's place, my grandma's place. I used to watch Matilda there on VCR all the time.
Oh.
At my dad's.
Oh,
mom's
so it
place.
gives you those nostalgia vibes because you watched it on VHS on the VCR on VHS tapes.
And then I watched it on Netflix, and then yeah.
Interesting. And it's on Netflix too. Wow. Okay, good.
Yeah.
What's your favorite message? What's your favorite scene in the movie? It does have a sweet message, Bonnie.
Oh, sorry.
What's your favorite part? Your favorite part in the movie?
Oh, I have to say, I think when Matilda uses her powers to and then in the movie where she scares the principal of the school with the chalk.
She's so silly when she does that and she scares the principal. Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah, that's actually a great movie. And it has the nostalgia factor as well, which is great too. You know, brings you back to simpler times when you watch things, older movies, right? That like you used to watch as a child. It brings you back to sort of that simple time. Hi, Pete. Welcome in. So yeah, exactly. Lost the part where Brayden likes the part where Matilda gets her revenge. Ooh, you saucy fellow. You saucy fellow, Brayden. You like to see the revenge. Powered by spite. Nice. Okay, so Brayden, thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah.
When did the Oilers play next?
Just preseason right now, so they play the next preseason game will be tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Who do they play?
6:00. It's on TV. I can finally watch it on TV. Usually preseason games are not on TV, but this game will be on Sportsnet. So I'll watch it at 6:00 tomorrow night. So yeah.
Who do they play?
Okay, Mom. Thanks. Hello?
Hi. Do you know who they play, or you don't know yet?
No, I do. I just preseason right now, and the next preseason game will be tomorrow night at 6:00 against Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver. They're gonna play the Canucks.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well,
It's just preseason, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I know
but
it's preseason. I know. But
Okay,
you know,
sorry.
preseason you get to see how the team is synergizing with one another. I get it. It is preseason.
Yeah.
Now's a good opportunity to go watch a game live if you have the chance, because tickets are really, really inexpensive to see some preseason games. Yeah. All right. Thank you for calling in, Brayden.
Yeah.
Take care. We'll see you in chat.
Yeah.
Bye, Brayden. All right, guys. That was Brayden. He is brave. We will call him around these parts Brave Brayden, because he loves to call in first. So hi, Rotimal, welcome in. So thank you for the call, Brayden. Appreciate that. All right, who is here first, Atomic or Hawker? I don't know who is here first. Let me know. Hawker or Atomic? I think I know one of Hawker was. Okay, I'll bring him in. I think I know, Atomic, which one of your favorite movies is, actually. I think we watched it in Discord movie night one time. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot. By the way, guys, start tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow, I created a new channel in Discord called T3s and VIPs. If you can see it, you are a real one. All right? If you can see T3s and VIPs, it means you subscribe tier 3 or you have a VIP badge beside your name. So if you can see that channel, then you are invited. You are cordially invited. Tomorrow, I'm doing a mod call, and for the brainstorming portion of like where you want to see the channel to go, any critiques, any criticisms, any compliments, anything you want to see in the channel in the future, here's your opportunity, T3s and VIPs, to come into the channel and be part of the meeting. You can join the meeting, and you can kind of, I will write down all ideas. I want to give you guys what you want to see. All right, so if you have a VIP badge beside your name, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when myself and the mods will be hopping into the Tier 3 and VIP voice channel. I'm going to watch the rest of Edmonton. All right, Brayden. Thanks for calling in. Take care. Bye. It's okay, Brayden. No worries. I tried to hold on to you as long as possible. I already knew the inevitable. I knew it. Of course, it happens every time. Bye, Brayden. He just wants his 15 minutes of fame. What can I say? What can I say? I don't blame him. Hi, Flair. Welcome in. So, yeah. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you can see the channel, T3s and VIPs, you are cordially invited. One thing I do ask, though, is if you are going to join the mod call, this is the first time I've ever had a mod call, and I've incorporated VIPs and anyone else other than moderators into this call. So this is going to be a first time, so it's very exciting. But I do ask, if you want to join the call, that you have some input to add. All right, I'm not looking for people to join in the call and listen in and not really like have any input. How do I say it? Like, serious contributors only. You know what I mean? If you actually have something you'd like to contribute, any input, whether it's good or bad, I will take both. Whether you like something that I'm doing in the channel, like basically what I'm saying, yeah, I want people to be there, there to help. Like, for example, I'm going to throw everything on the table. Everything that I do, all the content that I do, I'm willing to switch it up. Okay? So like free song requests and paint nights on Tuesdays. Thirsty Thursday community games on Thursday, cosplays and trivia on Fridays, Discord call-in on Saturdays. Like, if there's something else you'd like to see, if you're not really keen on the free song request and paint night, what else would you like to see instead? And then also, I did mention the movie nights on every other Wednesday night. I'm looking to cancel movie nights, but I want to do something else instead with with all of you guys. So any suggestions as to getting rid of movie nights? Do we want to have like an after party if we hit a goal? Maybe we'll do something like that. So yeah, looking to scrap movie nights on Wednesday nights and it doesn't have to be on Wednesdays. We can do them on Sundays or Mondays or Wednesdays. So those 3 days, maybe Sundays would be better for you, you know? So let me know if we scrap movie night on Wednesday nights, which is what we are going to do. What would you like to do instead? Gertie suggested yesterday that we all have like a dinner together. So we have like a dinner on Sunday or Wednesday, whenever, and we all sit around with our cameras on and we have a dinner. Oh, Atomic! W Atomic, why the 3 though? Out of curiosity. Why 3? When September ends. If you gifted 5 Valorant to make it an even 20. 20 today, you mean? W Atomic, thank you. If you gifted 5 Valorant would have given bonus subs though, and we don't know what they would have given. They could have given 10 bonus subs. But thank you regardless, Atomic. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted. Appreciate you. For your sub goal. Oh, to make it an even 20 for the sub goal. Thank you so much, Atomic. So we currently have 20 of the 50 gifted subs. All right, so we're looking for 30 more to hit our goal. We don't have any tips on the board tonight as well. So if anyone wants to get us on the board for tips, just the tip. You're absolutely right, though. The night is young. I'm not even stressing. Just the tip. To break the ice for the tips. Cheers, Atomic. Thank you so much. All right. What happened, Hawker and Atomic? Are you guys still there? Hold on. Let me scroll down. Oh, you're still there. Okay, good. So that's what I'm looking to do, guys. Welcome in, Ash. Thank you so much. Let's bring in Hawker. Hawker, it's your time to shine. So, by the way, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Join me if you can see the channel, T3s and VIPs, please, and you have some input that you would like. This is your time to have control over the channel. I want to give you guys what you want to see, right? Because you guys are kind of my biggest supporters. So, yeah, I think that's a great idea. Let's bring in Hawker. Greetings, Hawker. Welcome in.
Hello, hello.
Hello. You're a little quiet.
Oh.
Yeah, a little quiet. Let me see. Do I have you turned up all the way? Yep, I have you up at 200%.
How's that?
That's about the same.
Oh.
Can you turn it up even more?
I don't think so.
No?
Let me see here. Well, let me look. Just a second.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
How's that?
Oh, that's much better.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We can hear you a lot better now, I think. I hope. Much better. Yeah,
I hope so, too.
Yeah, it's better. Okay, so, Hawker, more energy, more passion, more footwork, more energy, more Okay, Hawker, tell us, what is your favorite movie and why?
Well, I have 3. They're all oldies.
I had a feeling. Oldies, but goldies.
Yep. The first one is the Day the Earth Stood Still with Michael Rennie. That's circa like 1955.
Okay, what's that about? The day I've never seen that one. The Day the Earth Stood Still.
There's an alien spaceship that comes and lands in Washington, D.C. And Michael Rennie comes out. He's the alien involved. And he tries to present a gift to the massed army that's there, greeting the spaceship, of course. And he pops this little lever and some prongs pop out of it. And they shoot him because, shoot first, ask questions later.
Yeah.
but he was just trying to give a present, and he wanted to talk to the president about impending doom to the Earth because it was the start of the nuclear age and all that. And
Right.
after he gets shot, Gort comes out. Gort's a big giant robot type thing, and he's got a little visor that opens up, and a little beam comes out and disintegrates a tank and a bunch of rifles. Gort is one of the guardians of the universe, kind of that thing. They just go around trying to prevent wars in the universe.
Gort's costume was iconic. Did he have a good costume?
Who?
Gort.
He was just a big, like a metal robot.
Did he have a cool costume or no?
I mean, it was just looked like a metal suit.
Okay. Fair enough. But keep going. What else with the plot?
Well, Michael Rennie, who's the alien, he wants to talk to the president. After he gets shot, they put him in the hospital. He gets out, he meets this woman with a little kid, and talks her into putting him up for a couple of days, and tries to convince her that what's going on and that he needs to see the president. So she takes him to see this professor, and the professor's like, who was it? Sam Jaffe. Remember Sam Jaffe?
No, I don't know Sam Jaffe, but was there a newer version with Keanu Reeves in it? Did you see that?
Yeah, I think there were two new versions. One of the latest one was Keanu Reeves.
But you like the original. The original is best.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves kind of sucked.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Well, no more spoilers, because I haven't seen the movie.
No, you should.
Okay, so we'll leave it at that. And I like that you like the original. It's iconic. One of the great early sci-fi movies. Yeah, because that's a good point, Atomic. Like, things like that, movies that are like breakthroughs, they were the first of their time. So it's not like these writers, directors had anything to go by before, right? They had no other previous inspiration. Like, a lot of movies now are just, redos, remakes. But that type of movie, War of the Worlds, things like of that are like movies that were just breakthrough, completely new concepts, new things that no one had ever seen before, right?
Yeah, there's all kind of good old science fiction movies. You got Theater Stood Still, The Thing, which was my next favorite movie, the original with James Arness is The Thing. We got War of the Worlds, like you mentioned. Day of the Triffids. That's kind of an unusual movie. That's
The Blob.
Film in England.
The Blob.
Yeah, The Blob with Steve McQueen. That was a good one. The old movies were really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Better than the new stuff.
Why? Why is it better than the new stuff? It's because it was original. Is that why?
That's original.
Because obviously, the graphics, the special effects, all of that stuff is obviously not going to be as good as the remakes, right? Just with technology. So why is the original better in your opinion?
I don't know. I think it was just creative writing that they did back then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at the latest War of the Worlds, the one with Tom Cruise. That's kind of, well, it's not the latest one, but it was the one right before this last one came.
Right.
It's one with Tom Cruise. That kind of stuff too.
Mm. Thank you, Loss.
They got a new War of the Worlds that's streaming right now, and it's terrible. I mean, all the reviews I've seen on it is bad.
Mm. Okay, so what are your other favorite movies? You said you had a few.
The Thing. with the original with James Arness. He was the Matt Dillon in Gunsmoke. I
Okay.
think The Thing was his first big movie. That was a flying saucer landed in Alaska, and they had to dig it out of the ice. Found this being in there, and they thawed him out, and it started killing people. So that was kind of cool.
Mm. Okay.
And then the last one that I really like is Night of the Living Dead. And I like that one because it was kind of the first zombie movie.
Right.
And the ending was really a surprise.
Okay, no spoilers. Nice. Okay, so you like
It's
sci-fi.
about-
You like sci-fi movies, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What were your favorite scenes in those movies?
The whole thing was a pretty good cliffhanger. I mean, the way they killed him was kind of cool. They put electric grid on a walkway in their under ice cabin that they were in, kind of, and the thing was walking down it, and they electrocuted him, and he wound up as a pile of sand. So.
Okay. Nice.
And the Night of the Living Dead, it's about, I think there's 5 or 6 people that are stuck in his house, and the zombies are all around, and they have to try and stay alive until somebody can save them. And eventually, a little girl gets turned into a zombie, and she stabs her mother in the neck with a cement trowel, which was kind of nice.
Nice. Bonnie asks a question here. I like this question, Bonnie. What makes a movie a favorite movie versus a movie you just like and enjoy? What brings it to your top tier favorite list?
I think the subject matter and the way it's produced.
Okay. So in your opinion, those movies are just produced to. They're classics. You love classics. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay.
If you haven't seen the original Night of the Living Dead, you should watch it.
I'm not really into horror movies, to be honest, guys. They're not my thing at all. I think they're stupid. I don't get scared. I actually get frustrated when I watch horror movies. Yeah. I get frustrated because I'm like, don't go into that building. Don't do it. If you know it's good for you, stop being stupid. Once that suspense music starts playing, I start biting my nails and I'm like, oh god, I gotta turn this off. Yeah. Welcome in, Jared. Really, why frustrated? Because I can already predict what's going to happen in the movie. That's why. So
you couldn't predict it. You can't predict the ending on the Night of the Living Dead.
Okay, well then that's good. Then I would like that ending because that would be a true surprise for me. But yeah. Wait until you see French horror movies. There's probably a lot of nudity in French horror movies. If I know the French. But yeah, I'm just not into horror movies whatsoever. Not my thing. I like psychological thrillers though. Like good mindfuck movies. So I like those. Yes, Atomic. So a lot of horror movies are formulaic and predictable, yes. But there are some really unique and interesting ones. So I would like the unique and interesting ones, and that's why I like the psychological thrillers, because you really can't predict what's going to happen with those. So that's why I like that. So, okay. Thank you so much for calling in, Hawker. Appreciate it. And we'll see you in chat. You're not going anywhere for a couple hours.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, there you go. Hour and a half. We'll see you in chat.
Okay.
Thank you.
Toodles, everybody.
Toodles. W Hawker. That was one of my mods. W Hawker, thanks for calling in. Toodles. I used to say Toodles all the time. It's from Peter Pan. Or from Hook. The movie Hook with Robin Williams. There's Toodles. He loses his marbles. They think he's crazy, but he really did lose his marbles. He was a lost boy. Anyway. I digress. First time hearing his voice. Oh, really, Potato? I think you haven't been here very often. He calls in pretty regularly, I have to say. He's called in, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 times before. What do you think about the character of Peter Pan? Like the character from the fairy tale? Or the character in the movie Hook? The CC is great for call-ins. You can read it after you mute the stream. Perfect. That's great. That boy... It's true, I'm not here much. No, you're not. Rembenu, welcome in. Stop being gross, Rembenu. I will ban you. I will absolutely ban you, Rembenu. I don't care if you've called in before. I don't care any of that stuff. Stop being weird. Okay. Let's bring in our next caller. We're not saying hi to him, Retro. We're not saying hi to him. We're sending him a warning right now. We're sending him a whisper warning, Retro. Okay. Let's bring in our next caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome in Atomic.
Hello, San.
Hello. Howdy.
I should send you a picture of my feet to keep on hand when people ask you that question, because they're all diseased and nasty and stuff like that.
Oh, I kind of, low-key, I kind of do want to see your foot. Especially one toe in particular. But I'm a weirdo. Like, I'm pretty gross. So for me,
yeah,
I wouldn't mind. I kind of want to just see it. For real.
I mean, if you really want to, I'll show it to you.
I
But
kind of
it's
want
pretty
to,
disgusting.
in a way. Well, when you have an opportunity to take a photo, snap a photo next time. Be like, hey, just ask someone, say, hey, do you mind snapping a photo? I'm sure they wouldn't have a problem. And I wouldn't mind seeing it.
They take one every week at my appointment for their medical records anyway.
Oh,
so.
there you go. There you go. Then say, hey, just grab my phone and take one for me too for my own personal records. So.
Hell, I can probably download them all, make a little movie for you. Add
a little slideshow. Yeah. And Hot N likes podiatry videos on YouTube. I actually do. I watch the Dr. Pimple Popper. I watch podiatry video. I watch weird stuff, guys. Oh my god, you know some of the videos I love the most are those hoof cleaning videos when there's an infection in like in a cow's foot and they have to scrape the hoof cleaning. Oh my god, I love that. You know why? You can't predict it. It's not predictable. You're like, okay, where's the problem gonna be? Where's the problem? You can't really tell when they first start. It's very fascinating. It's very satisfying to watch that stuff, in my opinion. So
I've watched some of the hoof ones. I can't say that I would call it satisfying. I think it's really gross. But, you know, I guess the animals need the help, so.
Oh, absolutely. I find it quite satisfying. Dr. Pimple Popper is really fun. Oh, there's so many of them now. Sometimes on their, like, extractor tools, they'll write the name of the doctor, like, to advertise as they're doing it with, like, the magnifying glass. I love it. There's so many out there. Anyway,
Well, how do you feel about blood?
I'm not scared whatsoever. I used to be a funeral director, Atomic.
Okay.
So I would drain the blood from all of your blood from your body, and then I would replace it with embalming fluid.
Oh, so you're one of them sexy vampire ladies. I like it.
Yeah, I would see the weirdest things, I tell you.
I'll tell you moderately. I think it's a funny story. Not everybody thinks it's a funny story. Trigger warning, there's blood involved, but it's mine, so nobody really cares. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
But I've had to do the finger prick thing to take my blood sugar. And I pricked one of my fingers one day, and the hole wasn't really big enough, so I kind of squeezed to get enough blood to get on the strip.
And it squirted.
It squirted like a foot and a half.
Wow.
Awesome.
That's quite the pressure. You milked that finger.
Anyway, I'm done being disgusting now.
That's okay. But you do have to make sure hi first time chatter, welcome in, nice bisexual male. Welcome in. You just do have to be careful that it is biohazardous material and that you clean up blood very carefully and use some antiseptic and all of that stuff. Because it is biohazardous material. Bonnie, we're talking blood. Bonnie's probably like, I'm out of here now. Bye, Bonnie. Thanks for the lurk.
I'm sorry, Bonnie.
That's okay. See, some people are squeamish. Can I share a blood story? Not right now, Loss. Sorry. We're not talking blood. It is scaring the regular Gen Pop away. So, it is what it is. So Atomic, the topic tonight is, what's your favorite movie? I would love to hear it.
Okay, well, I have a hard time picking a single favorite movie. I can keep it simple and talk about two of my all-time favorite movies, but I can also break it down by genre because I have maybe a couple of movies in each genre that I think are pretty good as well. But so and this is a little bit depressing for some people out there, but my favorite two movies of all time are Leaving Las Vegas with Nick Cage and I can't remember her name at the moment, but she was in the Karate Kid movie. She played the girlfriend.
Okay. I'm bad with names, so bad with actors' names.
Yeah, I can't remember her name for the life of me at the moment. And the other one is Dead Poets Society. And Robin Williams, in my opinion, was so amazing in that movie. And the dad from that 70s show was in it before he was red, but he was still a jackass.
He plays such a good jackass. He's sort of typecast with that role. I do agree. One of my favorite movies stars Robin Williams as well. It's Robin Williams and Robert De Niro, Awakenings, also kind of a sad movie. But so raw, so real, based on a true story, and makes me cry every time I see it. But yeah, Dead Poets Society, love Robin Williams, man. What a great actor. R.I.P. to Robin.
The movie is great. I love the music too. The score for that movie is so to me it's very emotional, and I guess that's why I say those two are my favorite movies, because they actually make me feel something, and that doesn't happen very often. But I kind of feel a connection to the story of both of those movies.
Right. So yeah, I know what you mean. That's one of the reasons why I think that can be the deciding factor of how you make it a favorite movie versus just a good movie, is you can relate to it. You can put yourself in that actor's shoes or that character's shoes, and you know what I mean, you can really feel those emotions of what those actors go through, right? You can feel it. Yeah. And
Loss, you're correct. It was Elizabeth Shue.
Don't you have a crush on Elizabeth Shue?
Well, I did after that movie, because there's a scene where at this motel where she's sitting on Nick Cage's lap, and he pours a bottle of wine over naked, boobies and drinks it. So yeah, that may have something to do with that.
I see. So it was after that movie I got you. Okay.
Mariska Hargitay, the lead of Special Victims Unit, Law and Order Special Victims Unit, played a prostitute in that movie. She only had about 2 or 3 minutes of screen time, but she was also in Leaving Las Vegas.
Oh, interesting. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. Patch Adams, another great Robin Williams movie. He did so many. And also, what's that movie with the movie
Hawker,
with
yeah.
two of Atomic's favorite things, boobies and wine. Absolutely. A Man of Culture.
So which movie were you thinking about?
The movie where Robin Williams is the professor and he finds a genius who's the cleaner. What's his name? What's that?
Goodwill Saving or
Goodwill Hunting. Goodwill Hunting. Yeah. Great fucking movie too.
Yeah,
love me some Goodwill Hunting.
Matt Damon and who's the other guy? Ben Affleck. It was their breakout movie.
Yeah.
And Robin Williams was amazing in that.
Right. Good movie.
I don't think about you at all. Yeah, that is an amazing movie.
So, Marissa is Jane Manfield's daughter. Marissa, who is it? Marissa Tomei?
Mariska Hargitay.
Oh, Hargitay. Okay.
Yeah, it's. I think she's like part Ukrainian or something. I can't remember exactly where the name comes from.
Interesting. So the reason why these are your favorite movies, Atomic, is because you can actually put yourself in the character's shoes, right? You can feel something.
Yeah, and I mean we can get dark with it if you want to, but Leaving Las Vegas is all about the main character drinking himself to death.
Aww.
So that's something that I think about a lot.
Yeah.
And then Dead Poets Society, unfortunately, also the main character commits suicide because of his oppressive family. It's not just about that, but it's also, the camaraderie that they have and the loyalty that they have to Robin Williams.
Right.
And like I said, the music, the acting was just superb.
Right. Good.
Also, you're bouncing. If you need a bio break, please take it.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm just fidgety.
No worries.
No, I'm just fidgety. If I have to go, I will go. I'll have to break the seal eventually, but I'm not even done one beer yet. And this is a really small bottle. This is a tiny little thing. This is 284 mils. So it's not a big.
Kind of small.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in terms of drinks, yeah, it's kind of small. It's not your standard size. I guess that's just what people drink in Jamaica. Maybe that's a standard size bottle in Jamaica. But yeah. Thank you for noticing, though. You're very observant, Atomic. You are very observant.
I have my moments.
Yeah.
And I think that's the beer they drank right before they jumped on the bobsled, right?
Possibly. To give them a little liquid courage. You know what I've been trying to find in the store is Red Stripe. It's also a very famous Jamaican beer, Red Stripe. But I can't seem to find any here, unfortunately. I'm waiting for it, though. If I can see it, I will snag it.
I've heard of it, never seen it in the store.
Yeah. But it's like, they're short little stubby bottles. I saw John Candy drinking a Red Stripe in Cool Runnings in the first opening scene. When they come to get him or whatever, and he's like gambling or betting on horses or whatever, he's drinking a Red Stripe. But yeah. That's
Now,
a much more.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I was going to say there is a great actor.
I know. You know what movie I love? With John Candy is Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck, yeah. I remember when that movie first came out and they did all the promos on TV and stuff like that. Seeing him flip the pancake with the snow shovel.
Yeah. or he dries the laundry in the microwave. He's crazy. It's so good. It's so good. Or he's there trying to get the washing machine to work and he's like beating it up and talking dirty to it, and the neighbor sneaks in, the nosy neighbor, and thinks that he's like, yeah. Anyway, it's a good movie. It's a great movie.
It is.
I have to watch it again. I actually love to watch it around the holiday season because it's just a feel-good movie for me. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. So.
Yeah. He was kind of like that. You know, he was that. I don't know what you want to call him. He was just that guy. Like he never did. He didn't have any scandals. You know, he never really swore or anything like that. He was just that funny, lovable guy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right. Like a big teddy bear. He really was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't even get mad at him. Like, he was clumsy and like in Uncle Buck, he's clumsy and he breaks things and he does this. You still can't even get mad at the guy, you know? Yeah. He was great.
I also just saw this movie, I think a year ago, but I also really liked him in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with Steve Martin.
That had a twist at the end.
Yeah, it was a little bit sad, but you know, he played it really, really well. And
yeah,
I thought that was a good movie.
It was. It was.
I mean, we can talk about other movies. I don't see anybody else in the queue right now.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to get in, give me the D! ! D. To join the Discord.
Somebody's gonna have to log in to shut me up here.
We want to know your favorite movies and why. You know what? Uncle Buck and The Great Outdoors are some feel-good movies for me. I don't know The Great Outdoors 8.
The Great Outdoors was good.
Who's in that?
It was John Candy, and wasn't it Dan Aykroyd too?
Oh.
Or am I thinking of a different movie?
You know what movies I love too? Dan Aykroyd. I love him in Ghostbusters. He's great in Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I recently I watched What About Bob with Bill Murray again. What About Bob? We saw that in Discord movie night. That was great. What About Bob is so funny. Bill Murray is also wonderful.
Yeah, I have to rewatch that movie. I don't really remember it well. I know Richard Dreyfuss is in it.
Yeah.
The only thing I really remember is Bob being tied to the mast of that sailboat, going, "I'm sailing."
Yeah, because he has a fear of water, right? And so they had to tie him up. He goes around with this goldfish, and anyway, it's just funny. I sail! That's what he says. I'm sailing! I sail! And he's so proud of himself, Swan. Wait, what's his goldfish's name again? His goldfish it's not Pete. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's a good movie. It's good. Gil! It's Gil! It's Gil! He was afraid of everything. Yeah, he was just a lonely guy if you really want to break it down, though. He was just lonely and wanted friends and wanted to be included in things. And he wasn't a bad guy at all. He was a really good guy. But he ended up, spoiler alert, he ended up driving his psychiatrist crazy and turned the guy nuts. Well, he already was a little bit arrogant and pompous and all of that stuff. And the thing is, everyone loved Bob. Everyone loved him, so. And the psychiatrist couldn't handle it. That his whole family loved Bob. And he's just like, this guy's a loon. How can you like this guy? Like, yeah.
I kind of feel like we're playing connect the dots here now, but Mr. Holland's Opus with Richard Dreyfuss was such a fantastic movie. to me anyway. He was a high school band director and spent his whole life teaching kids how to play music and all this kind of stuff. It's a real feel-good movie. I like that one a lot.
I have never seen it, but I've heard great things about it. But I've actually never seen Mr. Holland's Opus. But I know he's is he deaf or something? Something to do with deaf and music, right?
No, his son is deaf.
His son is deaf. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool.
Okay, so other favorite movies. I'm
going to probably let you go, Atomic, because we do have someone else in the queue now.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Bonnie, preempted by Bonnie. Yeah. Not disappointed. Go for it.
So I'm trying to fix my hair, but thank you for calling in. Boop. Atomic.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. We'll see you in chat.
All right, take care.
You too. All right. That was Atomic. Thank you for calling in. Those are some great movies, actually. It's kind of making me want to have a movie night, like just after stream, just go watch some amazing movies, you know? Now my hair's really a mess here. Sorry, Atomic. No, that's okay. No, we had to cut him off sometime, Bonnie. He'll talk as long as you let him. As long as you let him, which isn't a bad thing. It's great, actually. That's what I want. But we have to, you know, make room for peeps. For fresh blood. Fresh meat. You have a much prettier voice than me. Very true. Very true, Atomic. She does. Okay. Let's bring in... Could watch a short silent movie so everyone could just yap. No, I'm going to be canceling movie nights and doing something else. We're having a call tomorrow. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if for tier 3s and VIPs, if they want to hop in to the meeting, you're more than welcome. We're going to figure out what are some other options. What other things we want to do instead of movie nights. So, but yeah, probably more talking. The problem is with like movies, it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and we don't really talk during that time. So it's kind of wasted time in that sense. So I'm looking to have shorter nights that don't take like 7 to 8 hours, because that's how long we've been spending together for our movie nights. So it's a little long. So we can kind of eliminate the movie and just hang with the homies. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Let's bring in Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie. Hello, Mrs. Doubtfire. Bill Murray is a comedic legend. 8. He absolutely is. Love me some Bill Murray. Some go to bed. Only you go to bed, Hawker. Only you're the one that goes to bed at 10:20 p.m. Everyone else stays up until at least midnight. Sometimes we go later. So, hi, Bonnie.
Hello,
cool. Hi. I'm doing amazing. Cool. Thank you so much. Cool for 14 months and for 3 months in advance. Cool. Thank you for having the faith in me. W, cool. Appreciate you. Skiz, I know off topic, but I may ask, what are the best and worst things you love or hate about streaming? Money can't be a part of any answers. Ooh, good question, Skiz. Okay, Bonnie, hold up. Okay, I have to say, Skiz, the number one thing that I love about streaming is basically having friendships and connecting with each and every one of you. Genuine connections and friendships. To be honest, I'm pretty we had a talk before about like what we do in our off time. My downtime is like very introverted, believe it or not, chat. I like to be alone. I like to go for walks outdoors in natures with my dogs, like alone. I like to rot in bed alone. I don't like to talk to anyone. I would rather not see a single soul and be completely alone in my downtime, so I can just kind of recoup and fill the battery, because I spend so much time with you guys while I stream that it sort of just like it tops it for me in terms of socialization. So, but I love that. Hi Saturn, welcome in. Good evening, Saturn. And you dyed your hair. It looks lovely. Thank you, cool. To be honest, I don't want to lead you on. It's a wig. It's a wig, but I do love this wig. Thank you, cool. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate the 14 months. W. So definitely getting to know, and I'm the type of person, I have a steel memory, like a steel trap, usually, because I actually remember things about you guys. I fully enjoy it, and I crave knowing a little bit about you guys, because you know so much about me, and I want to know about you. I want to get to know you guys on whatever level you feel comfortable. But yeah, I love to get to know. If for sure, 100%, it's the connection is what I love the most about streaming, in the comfort of my own home too, right? So I can still have boundaries up, and you can still have boundaries up, and we can still get to know each other in whatever, you know, means we feel comfortable. That's what I love the most about streaming, by far, hands down. The things that I like least about streaming. The tech side, when things go wrong with tech, it's extremely frustrating for me. Hi, future ex-husband. If we do a fan meetup, I would be willing to let my boundaries drop if it means I can get a big huggy wuggy. Oh my god. I would probably only feel comfortable hugging someone that takes time for me to get to know someone. Like, I probably wouldn't want to just hug some random person off the internet, no offense, like, respectfully. But if I feel like I know you enough, then I would definitely hug you. But for you, future ex-husbando, I don't know you enough, and I would probably respectfully decline the hug. This is my bubble, and I don't want to like do that. But if I know you, I would absolutely hug you. Like if it's my mods, if it's my VIPs, like if we've built and established a relationship, get in here for a good squeeze. Absolutely, I would love it. But like, we have to be on that level. I'm just not going to hug any random person that I meet on the internet. I'm sorry, because that's just weird. Yeah, the tech side though is extremely frustrating when things don't go the right way with tech. So that really pisses me off. That's one of my most frustrating things. Other frustrating things that I find are yeah, that's probably my number one skiz, is the tech portion. I wish I was better at that, but I'm really not. It's a work in progress. Hi, Big Tom, welcome in. I hug so many randos, but do you really hug them, Coolio, or do you hug like this, where you're not actually touching them? Like you might go in for the gesture, but there's a gap. You're not actually hugging. Like, my people I really know, I would actually go in for good squeezins. An ass out hugging. Correct, Saturn. One of those. That's just a polite hugging. That's the gesture of it. But you don't really want to hug those people. You know what I'm talking about? Or you go in for a real embrace where you really get in it. It's different. There's different levels of hugging. You guys know. Come on. Hi, Paddlefoots. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyone remember the free hugs guy that started that craze? No. Tech can fuck your vibe up for sure, and it really does, because usually, Skiz, I start and there's a momentum going, and yeah, that'll totally ruin the whole momentum. Hi, Otis. Welcome in. What else? Sometimes, like, as much as I love the genuine, real connections and getting to know supporters of the community, there's also trolls, right, that I don't like. There's energy vampires that, you know what I mean, are very, very draining. I don't like that. So some of the people I wish I could miss, but that's the internet for you. You can't really get around that. I mean, you're going to take the good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between, right? Like, you can't have the good quality people without some of the crappy people, right? And I understand that, but yeah, you have to filter through the BS. Absolutely. So there's that too. That is it kind of sucks. But it is what it is. It makes you appreciate the good people even more when you deal with trolls or just energy vampire crappy people, right? I give real hugs if someone tries to hug me unless they seem scary, like they're on drugs or something. Really? I'm pretty selective with my hugs. I'm going to be honest. I am pretty selective. I will go in for a hand holdings, like not a shake, but like if it's the first time I've met you, I'll probably just extend my hand and we can do a gentle squeeze, like one of those. I would start there. I think is first. I would do that with anybody. And then there's a hug where, you know, it's like a hug with a little bit of a gap in between where your arms might go crossed around their shoulders, around their neck, but you're not actually touching them in any other way. And then there's the hugs where you really get in and you sort of breathe deeply and sort of embrace each other's energy, and there's really no like barrier in between. So there's that as well. So it all depends. Yeah. Is it just me? Is that just me? But I'll be honest, I'm not a really fun fact, I'm not a really touchy-feely person. Like, one of my love languages is not you know how one of those love languages is touch or whatever? That's not my love language. No, that's not a love language of mine. Fun fact. Maybe that's why I really enjoy the internet, because I can do it on my own terms. And yeah, I can do it on my own terms, whatever I feel comfortable with. Yeah, like touching is like, unless I really like you, then I'll touch you. But if I don't really like you, then I have a bubble. I absolutely have a bubble. If somebody comes at me looking like a zombie with their arms out trying to touch me, I'm either gonna run or get defensive. You aren't eating my brain, zombie. Yeah. Mine is intellectual sparring. Oh, you're a sapiosexual. You enjoy the smart people. I enjoy acts of service. It's probably my love language. It would be acts of service and quality time. Yeah. But if you really want to get in and, like, let's say, like, cuddle me during a movie, like touch my leg or whatever, just touch me, like, that would only be certain people that I would allow, like, that I would be comfortable with. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the genuine connections is definitely my number one when it comes to streaming, why I love it so fucking much. Like, I could hang out with you guys 4 times a week, which is what I do, and it is totally enough. Like, I fill up my tank with socialization with these 4 times a week, to the point where when it's my days off, I don't want to see another single soul. I would prefer not to, other than hanging out with my dogs. You know what's interesting? I love my dogs. I love to cuddle my dogs. Like, I am all up in their personal space with my dogs. It's interesting. I got called out for always having my hand on my girl's leg in the car while driving. That's when I learned touching is for sure a love language of mine. Yes. See, like, with touching, if you're watching a movie or something like that, or like just a rubbing or whatever it is, that would only be for, you know, people that I really, really like. Most people, I'd be like, sorry, not for me. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. Would you love cuddle? Wait, would we love cuddle? You both arguments. Would we... Sorry. I'm seeing things backwards right now. We would love cuddle both. You both arguments. We would love cuddle you both arguments. We would love cuddle you both arguments. I have no idea what you're trying to say there, but are you talking about makeup sex? Is that what you're getting at? Makeup sex is great, if that's what you're getting at. You can't shift gears with your girl's leg. Skiz drives automatic then. Drives automatic. So, and respect my boundaries. And to Viva and Vegas, you don't have boundaries. No, they don't. I totally get in their boundaries, and they have to submit to. I'm all up in their business, and I love it. They're my cuddle bugs. Actually, today Vegas is kind of a little more of a lone wolf, I would say. Vegas is not the type of dog that if you meet him and he doesn't know you, like, you can't touch him on the head. You can't pat him on the head. Like, he's not going to cuddle up to you right away if he doesn't know you. For him, it takes trust and time. If he knows you, he's the biggest suck. But just to a regular stranger off the street, you don't expect to, like, have Vegas love you right away and he doesn't know who you are. So he'll go in the crate. He loves his crate. Today I got on my like hands and knees and crawled into the crate and got right in there with him and was like loving on him. I don't give a shit. But yes, all of your space belong to us. All sex is great. Yeah, true, Coolio, but makeup sex is elite. If you know, you know. I just bought a new 2025 Santa Fe. Definitely on automatic, but roomy and comfortable. Good headroom in a Santa Fe. And high tech. It's a vibe. It probably has a nice display screen, and it probably has, listen, if it has heated steering wheel and heated seats, those are, you want some luxury to it, you know? That is, especially with like cold winters here in Ontario, a heated steering wheel and heated seats are wonderful. Welcome in, Donovan. Your worst follower is back. Why are you my worst follower, Donovan? Please enlighten me. Favorite movie? Well, that must be... What's your favorite movie, Donovan? Big up, Ontario. That's it, Coolio. It's a bit more boxy than I like, but fuck it. It got deep treaded wheels. All-wheel drive. Oh, all-wheel drive is a play. You know what? One of my first cars, and I loved it. I felt it. Okay, my first car of all time was a Toyota Corolla. And then I had the Nissan Cube. Skiz, a literal box, and I loved that little thing. It was like a little mini truck. So headroomy, and I got one of the first shipments in Canada, and no one knew what that car was on the road. So when I was like driving around, people were taking pictures, people were giving me like thumbs up. Everyone was like, whoa, and I loved my little Nissan Cube. Not very aerodynamic, but regardless, it was a play. And it was extremely boxy, but so cute. I loved it. Fiat. Oh, you drive a Fiat? No way. Those are tiny little, those are great for city driving, a little Fiat. I'm not trying to be that guy, but I thought Bonnie was like, oh yes, Bonnie's here. My bad, Bonnie. Bonnie! W, Bonnie, thank you for waiting patiently. I just got caught up. This happens.
Hello. I was just waiting patiently and doing, so it doesn't matter. Hi, Anne. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay, Bonnie. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Not too bad.
Having a really bad bout of insomnia this week, so I've not had much sleep. So I had a work meeting today, and then I got home and I just thought, nah, I'm not doing anything that needs doing today at home. I'm just going back into my pajamas. So it was a nice chill day, and I think we all need that at times.
Absolutely. Trust me, I need that very often. Very often. I look like a homeless person, usually on my off days. I don't like to leave my house a lot of the time. So. Oh my god. When it rains, it pours, Skiz. Was that before or after your HVAC went? That's insane. Well, I guess you needed some maintenance, some upgrades. But it happens. It do be like that, Skiz. When it rains, it pours. They say it happens in threes, right? Good things or bad things. So hopefully those are 3 bad things, and hopefully that was the end of it, Skiz. Hi, Chi-Town. Welcome in. After, oh shit. So Bonnie, tell us, what is one of your favorite movies, or you can do a little like small list of your favorite movies.
So, kind of like what Atomic was saying, movies that speak to me tend to be on my list. I don't really, however, have favorite movies. I like movies that I'm pulled towards and drawn to and will watch over and over. But I don't know if that defines them as my favorite. I don't know. Same with music. So the first one that came to mind was Galaxy Quest. I don't know if you've seen that.
I have not. Chat, so have you seen Galaxy Quest, chat? We'll let them tell.
I think it was in the late 90s. And it's kind of like a spoof Star Trek movie. So there's these actors who are in a TV show, I think, and they're characters playing people similar to Star Trek within this TV show, and they go to a convention and they're signing autographs and so forth, and this group of people come up towards them and they are actual aliens, believing that these characters in the TV show are actual kind of superheroes and they fight bad guys, and the aliens think that it's actually true, like it's a documentary, when in fact it's just a drama kind of thing. And so it then evolves from there that these actors go to this alien planet and actually help the aliens fight the bad guys. My grandfather used to watch Star Wars and Star Trek, so I grew up with that on the TV, but I never really got into it. And I've never really been a sci-fi sort of person. So this, for me, is a very abnormal movie that I would watch, but I loved it. And I've loved it so much that it actually came up the other day with Mr. Bonnie and I that I've watched it something like 79 times since I've moved to Scotland. So it's one of those ones that no matter how often you watch it, it's just nice to have on in the background. It's comforting, it's funny, and you can just kind of lose yourself and it's not really serious.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so Casey Special is about to unsub to me because I don't know Galaxy Quest. But everyone seems to like it. Galaxy Quest, Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver, Tony Shalhoub, Alan Rickman, Sam Rockwell. And so it's kind of a farce, right? It's sort of a play on all of these sci-fi movies. It's a bit of a comedy, and that's why you like it probably, right? Because if you grew up with your grandfather playing Star Wars and Star Trek in the background, and this is sort of a farce, I can kind of get that because I grew up watching Star Trek every night on television. And that's why I think I love Spaceballs so much, because Spaceballs is a bit of a farce, a play on Star Wars, right? So
if you like Spaceballs, you would like Galaxy Quest.
Yes.
And I would say, I am comfortable speaking for most of chat. In this sentence, it is a must watch for you, Anne. I think you have demonstrated in the past you're very Star Warsy, Star Trekky, and if you like Spaceballs, absolutely highly recommend Galaxy Quest. It's one of those watches that you don't have to really pay attention to the plot line. If you miss a few minutes because Viva and Vegas need to go out or something, you'll come back and you know exactly what's going on. And it's just one of those comforting, fun movies, nothing serious, and just have a bit of a good laugh, and some really W actors in it as well.
Let's quit it, a potato, and Coolio. Let's cut it. Let's stick on the topic right now. S'il vous plaît. Okay. So, sorry, Bonnie, what did you say again? Repeat that, please.
No idea what I was babbling about.
Spaceballs, Galaxy's Quest. If you like Spaceballs, you would like Galaxy Quest, and I probably would. And I know they're making a new Spaceballs, and I'm so excited to watch that. And also, I'd like to say sci-fi movies are great. Comedies are wonderful. Casey Special. I think I'm going to actually get rid of movie nights now. And we're going to do something else. The movie nights will evolve into maybe like a dinner date night where we all have dinner together, like a Sunday dinner. We could do that. Or I don't know. I'm doing a meeting tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All T3s and VIPs are invited. If you have any input as to what you would like to see in the channel for future streams and future content and topics and all of that. So we're having a brainstorming sesh tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in Discord for T3s and VIPs. So if anyone has any input that they would like and they can see that channel, then by all means, you are cordially invited. But, okay, Bonnie, what are some other of your favorite movies of yours?
So going back to movies, kind of, if they're on that list for me, they need to mean something. There is a movie of Shawshank Redemption. We at high school had to watch it. I think it was for English, actually, and we had to write about the script and something or other. And so I saw it many moons ago, and the themes about working in hope towards freedom and kind of just not giving up, understanding the gravity of the situation that you find yourself in, but persevering and just keep on moving forward. I've gone through some personal struggles in the last handful of years, and it was on television probably about 2 years ago, and I saw it again for the first time in years. And I'm like, oh, I remember this movie from all those moons ago in high school. And I watched it and I found myself just going, oh, wow, I can apply bits and pieces of this movie to the situation that I'm currently finding myself in. And anything I think with Morgan Freeman in is amazing. He's got one of those voices that you just like lose yourself in, and it's so soothing. And yeah, so I would say for me, Shawshank Redemption's definitely on that list.
Mm-hmm. W. Morgan Freeman. Actually, I have this stream sticker thing on Twitch here that you can hover over, and it has a TTS, a text-to-speech feature for like 200 bits, and you have the possibility to choose Morgan Freeman, his voice, as like a TTS voice. So I kept Morgan Freeman because he has such an iconic, amazing voice. I really do enjoy Morgan Freeman. But yeah, Shawshank Redemption, sad movie. So real, so raw. Good movie though. Good movie. Indeed.
Yes.
Bonnie, I have to use the ladies' room, so BRB, please keep chat company and make sure they're not up to any funny business, okay?
You always do this to me, Anne. Yeah, that's
I have to go now. Now I actually do.
So, how is everybody going, chat? I know Hawker, she always puts me on the spot. Every time I call in, she's got to go break the seal. I love you guys, but I don't do well being put on the spot. So, hi Will, thank you. Donovan Flighty, is that how I say your name? I agree, actually. If I attach feelings to things, words tend to fail me. So I can completely agree with that. G'day, Coolio. Hi. Well, it's the middle of the night, so Birmingham, if it's sunny, there's something going wrong there. Why are you awake at this time of night? Are you a fellow insomniac? Hi to anybody who's just come in and has gone for a second. She will be back. Hi, Casey. Yeah, I'm trying, and I feel like I'm blabbering. Nice to meet you too, Potato. Oh, thank you, Thunder. That's very sweet. I sound calm. Yeah, you know that saying about like a duck is calm above water and paddling madly underneath? That's how I feel when Anne does this to me. I love Anne, but sometimes, thank you, Saturn. What's my least favorite movie? I love and hate the Halloween series with that woman and Mike Myers and that masky thing. I saw it for the first time when I was like 16, 17. My boyfriend at the time brought over the VHS and we watched it. And I got so scared that I needed the toilet in the middle of it. And I was petrified that somebody was going to come through the window while I was on the toilet doing my business and kill me. And so my boyfriend had to put his hand through the corner of the door. So I knew he was there and I was safe while I did my business. And then the shit of a guy pretended that he was being attacked and he did this thing with his hand and I was terrified. So I have a love-hate relationship with that movie. I do enjoy spooky horror movies, but still I'm in my late 30s and I still have freak out moments with that movie. Yeah, I can see that, Coolio. Working shift and nights would not be conducive to sleep. I know, Hawker, but I mean, 2:30 in the morning is late. Jamie Lee Curtis, that's who it is. Yeah, I know, Saturn. I know. I'm a bit of a wuss, aren't I? Welcome back, Anne.
Woohoo! Oh, you're really at it. Good job, Bonnie. Oh, you're talking to everybody. Good for you, Bonnie. Sorry, what movie with Jamie Lee Curtis is one of your faves?
I love you, Anne, but I hate when you do that to me. The Halloween.
Oh.
I was cat, but I saw it as a teenager. My boyfriend brought the VHS over and we watched a few of them because I think they're like 9 of them or something now. And I needed the toilet during the middle of one of them. And I was so scared that somebody was going to come through the window and attack me. So he put his hand like in the door crack sort of area. So I knew he was there protecting me. Yeah. And he then just decided to pull a prank on me while I was sitting on the toilet and pretend that he was getting attacked by somebody. And so like his hand was moving throughout the door and he was making all these screams and stuff, and that terrified me even more. So now in my late 30s, absolutely still terrified by that movie. So you were talking earlier that you don't do horror movies and stuff, you do more psychological.
Yeah,
that's not really a psychological movie, but it got in my head as a teenager and I've morphed it into this thing that it's definitely not, and it still screws with my head these days. So I have a love-hate relationship with that movie.
I see. Well, everyone says, Bonnie, you were doing an amazing job. I should send you the bill. Congratulations, Bonnie. Thank you so much for covering for a couple minutes. So I'm just finishing this Dragon Stout Jamaican Stout beer. And I'm off to the white wine now. I have a bottle of this called Basque. It's a Sauvignon Blanc, 12%. And 0 grams of sugar. And yeah, finally, I have some ice because it's not chilled as much as I would like it to be. But hey. All right. If you said your boyfriend put you in a beta max, I would be judging you. What the heck is a beta max? Hi, Gertie. Welcome in. Perfect timing. Betamax versus VHS. Oh, I see. It's like there was some beta that didn't take off, right? The VHS took off. They came out around the same time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Welcome in, Gertie. Perfect timing. I just poured a glass of white wine. The topic today, chat, is what is your favorite movie or a few of your favorite movies and why? And so Bonnie, you said it is crap. What was the name of Galaxy Quest? Is one of your faves?
Yeah. And hi, Gertie. Sorry, I talked over you beforehand. Gertie, it's really good to see you 2 streams in a row.
Yes. Glad to have you, Gertie. Glad to have you. Hope that you come to the meeting tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for all the T3s and VIPs. Would love to have your input. But if you can't make it, that's totally fine too. Totally understandable. What other favorite movies? Oh, and then you said, Bonnie, Shawshank Redemption is another one of your faves, right?
The other 2 that came to mind have a little bit of a sad reason, but depending on the day, also a happy reason. So I've mentioned in stream and off stream before that a partner that I had passed away 6 years ago. And we were together for a short period of time. Our journey together was short. He passed away from bowel cancer very, very young while we were together. But the last movie that we went to the cinema to see together was Mary, Queen of Scots. It came out in 2018. I think it's got Margot Robbie and Saoirse Ronan in it. It's very British. It's a historical drama. I don't know if you have heard of it, Anne, or if chat has heard of it.
I have heard of the movie, and I know Mary, Queen of Scots, like a little bit of the history of it. She was a queen, right? Or she was the queen's sister or cousin related to royalty. And Pardon me?
I think she was the cousin from memory.
The cousin. And she died tragically, right?
Pretty much. So I am definitely not one to speak about British history. I have done my life in the UK test for my permanent residency and my citizenship, and oh boy, was that hard. However, I somehow mishmash my British history into my Australian history and make it a brand new history. However, I want to say that it goes back to somewhere in the 1500s, and it's when England was very anti-Catholicism. They wanted a Protestant queen on the throne, or a Protestant king on the throne. And Mary, Queen of Scots, was Catholic. So there was a disconnect between the Protestant and the Catholic Church. If you were Catholic, you could absolutely, you were a threat to the throne. So these 2 women were cousins. I think she came back from France to Scotland to try and take up the throne. And there was a lot of kind of wars between Scotland and England at the time. But the movie is pretty true to what happened in history, from what I've been told from Mr. Bonnie's parents. And it was the last movie that my partner who passed and I saw at the cinema. So I wouldn't say it's my favorite movie or anywhere near a favorite movie. I've seen it once since. But it's kind of that feel of, oh, we sat in the cinema together and we had popcorn and we shared a drink and kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it.
No, yeah, for sure. Because when you watch it again, you're like, yeah, like this person that I loved that passed away, they saw this too. They shared this moment with me as well. So it has some very, you know, it's a very special movie for you. Not so you don't really like it for the cinematography or the direction or the production or the casting or the you know, any of that stuff, the costumes. It's just, it was a very special movie for you. So understandable. It must have been hard to watch. It must have been hard to watch it that one time, Bonnie. Was it difficult?
It was. So he got diagnosed, like there was something clearly wrong for a while. And he, after some nagging from me and his siblings, finally went to the doctor, was diagnosed with heartburn for a while, which is a symptom of bowel cancer. So it masks it. And so when he was finally diagnosed, it was a day after my birthday. We got the diagnosis and he passed 3 weeks later. So we had some time to kind of discuss bits and pieces. And there were a few things that I said, like, this is what I'm going to need in order to feel like you've not left. And watching the TV series Luther, it's a British TV series about a detective, so I'm not sure if that translates into the US and Canada. But binge watching that was one of them, and re-watching this movie was another. There is a movie also called P.S. I Love You. It is a book that's been created into a movie. And I want to say that it stars Hilary Swank and Gerard Butler. And basically, her husband dies and leaves her little love notes to open at significant periods and just to kind of get her through that initial grieving period. And he was over at my house once and he saw the book on my shelf and he said, have you ever seen the movie? And I said, I have. I like the book better than the movie. And unbeknownst to me, he decided to do that with the love notes post him passing. And so that movie also, P.S. I Love You, kind of has a little bit of a significance and sentimental thing as well. So those two movies are wrapped up in that.
That's very sweet. That's so sweet of him, Bonnie. R.I.P. It must be tough, and he went so fast. I have to say, sometimes cancer is a really terrible disease. I've seen people, you know, wither away to nothingness, just a bag of bones, and the fact that he did go so quickly, at least he didn't suffer much, you know. So that's the plus side in that. So, but yeah, I am sorry to hear about 6 years ago. That is tough. He was young too, and yeah.
He was, and you know what? I'm not the only person who's lost a loved one, and I think Atomic hit the nail on the head earlier as to movies tend to speak to you. Or if it's not movies, you might be a person that music tends to speak to you. And so I am definitely one of those people that it might not be a favorite, but there's some sort of meaning or connection with what's going on in my life in that movie, and I can kind of see myself in a similar situation. So that's what draws me. And I'm definitely not unique in that situation. We all have things that present as hurdles in life. And I think that's the best thing about movies and things that come out of Hollywood or Bollywood is it just gives you an escape from your real life, or you can see yourself being presented and you need to know that you're not alone. And movies are amazing for that connection for people. And look at us tonight, and every so far Wednesday fortnight, there's a community that's being brought together over the topic of movies. It does bring people together as well.
Absolutely. It really does. Well said, Bonnie. Thank you so much for calling in and letting us get to know you a little bit better in terms of some of your previous life experiences, your favorite movies, and why. Always a pleasure, Bonnie. So thank you for that. Thank you for your transparency.
Thank you for having me, and have a wonderful evening, chat.
You too, Bonnie. We'll see you in chat. Good night, Bonnie. All right, that was Bonnie. Thank you for calling in. Much appreciated. Cheers, everybody. Let's go, Bobby Joe. Ow. I just slapped my knee and it hurts so bad because I have a bruise on my knee from a fall when I was running for a delivery the other day. And I crashed out in the lobby and I have this dirty bruise and scratch, but my knee is even worse. And I just hit it. I slapped it. I don't know if you can see it. Can't really see right here, but anyway. Anywho, Chickapoo. I'll be okay. I'll be just fine. Good night, Thunder. Thank you so much for joining. I know it's very late for you in Europe, so glad that you could join for a little bit. Thunder gifted 5 subs today, chat. Take this in. And Valorant bonus subs was 10. 10 for 5 gifted. That's the most I've seen so far for like ratio wise. That someone dropped 5 and Valorant dropped 10 for free. That was pretty good. That's the most I've seen. So Gertie with the 5. Gertie, thank you so much. I didn't mean that. I wasn't implying anything, but Gertie just wanted to try her luck and see. Gertie, thank you for the 5. Dang you, Valorant. No, they only gave 1. Better than a kick in the ass, you know? Better than a kick in the ass, but still, 5 gifted for 10 free was amazing. I wanted to see if Valorant was my friend. Not this time, Valorant. It's completely just randomized, I guess. Skiz was saying that he has seen 5 gifted and 50 from Valorant, so that is possible. I don't know if actually, I think that was Cyberdial who said that, but it is possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cheers, guys. I normally don't drink white wine, but hey, it was here. Can't let it go to waste, you know? Gertie, have you been drinking? You said you drink a little bit of white here and there because you have a allergy to red. Do you drink the Sauvignon Blanc, the 0% sugar stuff? It's like a dry white. A dry white. It's kind of hard to see because of the yellow label with the white. But yeah, one of my faves. It's very clean, very crisp, very clean. Almost like you're not drinking anything at all. Yeah. It's quite clean, quite nice. All right, we have another E-Rock found his way to this chat. So we've got E-Rock here who wants to... Swan! Valorant just dropped 3! W Swan! Thank you for the 5. Valorant? Okay. I see you, Val. We're in a level 4 hype train, by the way. You traitor! That's not bad. 5 from Swan, 3 from Val. That makes it 8. And that just brought us into a hype train. Thank you for noticing, Swan. You know, Valorant counts as a person right now. That's kind of also really cool. That's also really cool because that means only 2 people have to gift and Valorant counts as the third person in order to trigger a hype train. So really it was just Gertie and Swan, and Valorant was the third person. So W for that. Will! Oh, Will tried his luck. Valorant only gave 1. W Will. Thank you, Will. I was wondering how that was happening. Yeah, because it's counting Valorant as an actual person. I mean, W Valorant. Thank you, Will. Will just tried his luck. It only gave 1, the standard 1. You never know, man. You never know. But W Will. Will, I'm gonna get you up on the wall. I don't think I have you up on the wall. So for every 5 gifted subs, you get your name up on the wall of fame. William Horton! Oh, thank you, William. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciate you, William. But Valorant only gives bonus subs if it's 5 or more. So unfortunately, Valorant didn't come in on this one. They weren't your wingman, Will. But regardless, I appreciate the 2 gifted nonetheless. Thank you, William. Appreciate you, Will. Cheers. That's Will squared, because we had Will Dreams. And who came in? William Horton. So that's a little Will squared action with this hype train. Will is a fellow Canadian. He's from Toronto, actually. So I'm going to give him a red. Oh, nice, Gertie! Gertie! That's a 10 gifted? And Valorant just dropped 4. So they just did bonus 2. We got 4 from Val. W. Thank you, Gertie. We're going to be doing a chicken dance. Thank you, Gertie, for the 10 and Valorant. Thank you for the 4. Master Ran, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Hey, so that was better luck, actually, Gertie. So for the 10 gifted, we got an extra 2 on top. So 4 total. When September ends, I always thought was 9/11. It is not. No, it is not. 9/11 is September 11th, 2001, to be exact. A day the world will never forget. Or at least I won't ever forget. Okay, let's get Will up on the wall. We need to make chicken. That booty shakes like that frog. Oh my god, I found a chicken emote, actually. Gertie, I think I'm gonna add in an emote for the chicken dance. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. By the way, E-Rock, I see you backstage. You are next, okay? You are absolutely next. Hold on, let me just go to my cart and see if I can find it. The save for later part. I want to show you guys. Do we like this emote? It's here. I'm trying to look for a chicken dance emote. Let me see. Let me make sure that there is nothing that is doxing in this. It looks good, I think. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. All right. Let me show you guys my Etsy thing here. When September ends, wake me up. When September ends. All right, guys. Do we like this emote? for a chicken dance for 10 gifted. That's the best chicken dance emote that I could find. How do we feel about this? Hi, your body's very beautiful in a very good way. Thank you, Levi. Thanks, welcome in. I think it's cute. AF. Right? Is this a good one? Do we like this emote? For 10 gifted, voila, we'll have this that we can use. It's a chicken dancing. I tried to look for one that actually has the chicken doing like the chicken dance, but it's not possible. I don't see one. So we've got this. It is cute. It goes hard like ice cubes, like frozen water. It goes hard for 10 gifted. Okay, so I will add it. We will see it in a little while. Maybe next week we'll have one here for the chicken dance. I think it's cute. Okay, I had it in my cart. There was another thing I put in my cart too. I can't remember, but there's another emote that I liked. Anyway. Okay, good to know. Good to know, guys. More of a hop than a dance, but it's cute still. Yeah, there's really, that's the most hopping, the most dancing we're gonna get to do for the chicken dance. Imagine though, we can all, when there's 10 gifted and I'm doing the chicken dance, you guys can participate by dropping the chicken hop. Okay, gift 100 first, Levi, and then I'll do some jumping jacks for you. Cheers. It's not my first rodeo, partner. Oh, you're capping. No way. No way. Okay. I think you can find an artist if you look. Like commission one. Yeah, I don't even want to get involved in those artists. Guys, 36 subs. Thank you so much, everybody. That would be Swan, Will, Gertie, Valorant, Will Squared, because we had Will Dreams and William Horton with that hype train. So thank you so much, guys. I also have to say Valorant is the MVP right now because currently 89 gifted subs from Valorant. That's all free. Just bonus. And I get paid out like real sub money. So, yeah, I get a 70-30 on those subs. So it's amazing. I'll make my pick short. Okay, let's bring in E-Rock. We have our next caller waiting in the wings. Our next caller waiting in the wings here. Hi, Ballistic. Welcome in. Cheers. Happy Saturday/Sunday for you, Ballistic. Yeah, I don't want to, like, honestly, all of these, like, artists, I don't want to get involved. Oh, shit, I gotta get Will on the wall. Hold on. We got Will Dreams. William Horton? I already have you on the wall. I know I do. But Will Dreams, we're going to put... I chose a red maple leaf because he's actually a fellow Canadian from Toronto. So we're going to get Will Dreams up on the wall. Thank you, Will, for the 5 gifted. Voila. Welcome in Texas Drawl. How are you? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to all, guys. Happy Saturday. Let's bring in our next caller, who is E-Rock. I'd like to know what E-Rock has to say about the topic tonight. I love how full your wall is. Yes, so a lot of these are big though. So they really, the wall filled up very easily. this month versus those small little ones we had for July and August for the Tiki Bar. But it looks a lot more full, which I'm loving it. I'm falling for all of this fall stuff. Let's bring in E-Rock, shall we? Greetings and welcome, E-Rock. Thanks for calling in. Hi.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you, E-Rock. Thanks for calling in. I think it's your first time calling. Hi, boss. Thanks for the follow, Boss Shep.
Hang on. Okay, there we go. All right. Can you hear me better?
Yes, we can hear you better.
All right.
So, E-Rock, tell us, what's your favorite movie or a couple of your favorite movies and why?
Well, I've watched quite a lot of movies over the years. And one movie that I've always been very fond of is the original the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trilogy from the 1990s.
Oh, when they're dressed up in like the costumes?
Yeah.
I love those movies. Who's your favorite mutant Ninja Turtle?
Well, my primary favorite is Michelangelo.
He's funny, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm more of a Leonardo fan myself, the Blue Turtle.
Well, everyone has their own preference when it comes to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so those are your favorite movies, or a couple of them, the trilogy. Why? Why is that one on the top of your list, E-Rock?
Well, I've always been pretty big on different comedy movies, and especially when martial arts are involved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The original trilogy of it from the 1990s has a lot of very funny one-liners.
Yeah, there are great one-liners in all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. You're absolutely right. Leo is not a square. Okay, coolio.
Yeah, aside from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, one of my other favorite movie series is Three Ninjas.
I saw Three Ninjas as well growing up, and that's a great movie. That's actually really good too. Has anyone else seen Three Ninjas? That's actually a good movie. Do you remember that movie, Swan? Holy shit, I used to watch that movie with my sister all the time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Google it, Gertie. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. Do you remember Venomous? Thanks. Yeah, first time chatter. Thanks for the follow, Son. Thanks for the follow. Three Ninjas. I had it on VHS. It's about 3 kids. And they know martial arts as well. And they have to get themselves out of a sticky situation. Oh my god, you remember the names Rocky, Colt, and Tum Tum. Oh my god. Yes, Swan, yes. With Hulk Hogan? Is Hulk Hogan in it? I don't remember that.
He's in the 4th movie in the series, which was High Noon at Mega Mountain.
Oh, I didn't see that one, no.
Yeah, there have been 4 movies in the series.
Okay, all right.
And the first one had Professor Toru Tanaka as Rushmore.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, Three Ninjas Kick Back featured Killer Khan as Ishikawa, which was the bodyguard of, if I remember right, Koga.
Right. Okay.
And I was looking at the cast list of Three Ninjas Knuckle Up a little while ago, and it turns out that there's been another wrestling legend that had an uncredited role in the 3rd film, which was none other than Jean LaBelle.
Okay.
He was the inventor of the submission hold called the LaBelle lock.
So you're really into martial arts. What's one of your favorite scenes in the movie?
Well, there's been so many good ones. But if I were to choose just one scene from one particular movie in the series, I'd have to say I definitely like the confrontation between, where Rocky Colt and Tum Tum go up against Rushmore in the first film.
Nice.
Yep.
Tum Tum was funny. He was one of I think he was
absolutely.
the funny one. Yeah. I remember Tum Tum.
Yep.
He was funny. Was that your favorite character? Because you liked Michelangelo, who was also funny for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So who was your favorite ninja?
Well, mine's definitely a toss-up between Rocky and Tum Tum.
Nice. Okay, good. Wow, you literally brought me back to... I forgot about that movie for so many years. So thank you, E-Rock, for enlightening me about Three Ninjas. And also, I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I grew up watching it, so I enjoyed that. I remembered that. I know all of that stuff. But yeah, I totally forgot about Three Ninjas.
Oh, another movie that I've always liked just recently is a movie called Surf Ninjas, which starred Ernie Reyes Jr. and Ernie Reyes Sr., who are both, they're basically a father and son duo, and they both star in the movie together.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Surf Ninjas. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It is featured on the streaming service Tubi TV.
Oh yeah, I have Tubi.
Well, you should definitely check out Surf Ninjas sometime.
I will try then.
It is absolutely hilarious.
In my free time, I will try to look up Surf Ninjas. Aw, thank you for calling in, E-Rock. It was a pleasure to hear you for the first time. I know this is your first time calling in. So, yeah, thanks. It's lovely to see you in chat and actually put now a voice, to the words. So thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, E-Rock.
Yep.
Have a good night. We'll see you in chat.
Alrighty.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. That was E-Rock. Hi, Bruno. What's my zodiac sign? Cancer. It's a horrible thing to say, Cancer. I'm a Cancer. But it really is true. I am a Cancer. Leslie Nielsen is the bad guy in Surf Ninjas. Oh, really? R.I.P. to Leslie. That means Surf Ninjas is an old movie because Leslie Nielsen died a long time ago. I will have to check it out, though. W.E. Rock. Yeah, it was the first time calling in. So I love first-time callers. I will admit, though, I had my hand. I hover, with a first-time caller, I hover my hand over just in case. So I definitely was hovering for a little while there. I know, Skiz, you're an Aries, which is actually the polar opposite to me. You're a fire sign, I'm a water sign. Ballistic, you're a Cancer too? Gertie, you must be... Wait, Gertie, you're in March. Late March. Is that a Taurus? Or Gertie, are you an Aries? Gertie, are you an Aries? Oh my god, you're an Aries too? Oh my god! Wait, Becca's an Aries then. You guys are born on the same day. Okay. Wow, that's so interesting. I have a lot of Aries in my life. I think water puts out fire. Okay, if we're playing Pokemon... if we're playing Pokemon here, water puts out fire. Which means... right? Will, you're an Aries as well? Interesting. You bring me down. I don't bring you down. I just know how to control you. Speaking of control, this candle is about to die. It's probably the last time. You can't even see it going right now. They will burn you. They will never burn me because I'm water sign, you see. I'm a water sign, so I put them out. Mirror Gemini. Ooh, the twins. Nice. Sorry, Bruno, what are you? What's your sign, Bruno? You're the one that asked me first, right? Bruno, what's your sign? You're a Scorpio. Oh, you're a water sign as well. You are a water sign as well. I'm a cardinal water sign. Hawker is a Libra. I'm glad I was able to join the call-in show for the first time. Now you'll be able to recognize my voice the next time I join VC. Yes, E-Rock. Absolutely. You are harmless. I know this now. Thank you for calling in, E-Rock. And I can't believe you brought up, first of all, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in a Half Shell, Turtle Power, and Three Ninjas. I haven't seen Three Ninjas in many moons. I used to watch it with my sister. It was one of her favorite movies, actually. If I brought up Three Ninjas to my sister, she would probably go apeshit on me. So. Oh, nice. Coolio, you're a Scorpio too. I'm very compatible with Scorpio. Okay. You need a water sign in your life? Yes, actually, Scorpio and Cancers are very compatible. So they say. As well, Pisces. Cancer and Pisces, another water sign, are very compatible. Anyway, okay. But do you really believe in the signs? Like, do you really believe in that stuff, or is that all hogwash? Casey, especially you're a Pisces. I'm very compatible with Pisces. I don't know if I really believe it, to be honest. Man, I don't really catch any of these ninja movies except Karate Kid. Yo, Karate Kid was elite, Gertie. I think the signs, it's all fun. It's all fun and games until someone gets burned. So, Cancers are spicy. You think they're spicy? Cancers are notorious homebodies. We are the biggest homebodies. We are extremely maternal. Extremely, like, caring and maternal and homebodies. Very warm, very maternal, very homebody. Yeah. Very sensitive, believe it or not. Loyalty is the biggest thing. Loyalty is extremely important with a Cancer. And, yeah, I'm extremely loyal, I would say. And loyalty is one of the biggest aspects I look for. But yeah, I don't really go out much, and I'm okay with that because I make my home my castle. So I'm very comfortable at home. It's all fun and games. But nothing to put much stock in. Yes, and base your life around. I agree. Swan. I agree. Okay, let's bring in, I think this is Shy Town. I can't tell. But let's bring them in. Let's our next caller. I like my Cancer shell. Same. I love my Cancer shell. But once you're in with a Cancer, you're in like Flynn. You're in forever. But I definitely put up walls, 100%. It is what it is. Yeah, because once you're in, I'm a softie. I'm a huge softie. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's bring in this next caller. Greetings and welcome. Thank you for calling in. I think this is Shy Town, isn't it?
Yep, it's me.
Oh, hi, Shy. Welcome in.
Yes, it is.
Hi, howdies, and hellos.
Oh, I'm doing okay. You know, when it has to do with movies, I just had to stick my nose in it.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough, Shy. I didn't know you were a big movie buff, to be honest.
Well, I guess. There are several pictures that I love. So, and the reason why I said it's going to be quick and short about it is quite a few, but there's a good reason why I like them. But for the interest of time, because I know there's other people want to get on, I'm going to keep this short and sweet.
Okay.
The best sci-fi movie, and for me, the best movie ever made is Aliens, the second Alien movie. For 3 reasons.
With Sigourney Weaver.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, it's the second one. Number one, it is hilarious. They have so many funny sayings, particularly with Bill Paxton. The guy goes, "Game over, game over," when the ship crashes into them. And particularly when he freaks out because the aliens are coming in and big puffy, and then Sigourney Weaver says, "Well, this girl survived 3 weeks without you guys, without your army guys." To his response goes, "Well, why don't you put her in charge?" So, but it's a good movie. It was made in '82, and believe it or not, it still holds up. More than almost 30 years later, well, more than 30 years later, the movie still holds up, and I watch it at least once a year.
Okay? You watch it once a year? Wow, it's a classic, timeless.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The other sci-fi movie, which would I say a movie that should have had a sequel, is Battle Los Angeles.
Oh, I've never heard of that movie.
Oh yes, it's a alien invasion movie where this gunny or a sergeant in the Marines takes his group of kids against these aliens that invade Los Angeles. It's a good movie. If you like movies about I wouldn't say camaraderie, but the ethos of the military, as well as good action, that's a good movie to see. It's definitely a popcorn movie. Okay.
Is it related to the Escape from L.A.?
No.
Oh.
It's straight sci-fi. Aliens that invade America, and it's believe me, you will shed a tear. That's as much as I must say. There's one point that you will shed a tear, but really, it's a good movie, and I wish they would have made a sequel to it. Moving on, the secret movie that you, as a guy, you don't tell your boys about is movie Enchanted.
Enchanted! Burner, yes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Burner. Why Enchanted?
I don't know. It's like a. I mean, first it was Disney, so they can do whatever. It's like a knockoff of Cinderella, and not Sleeping Beauty, but it has that kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, it's like a fairy tale movie, right?
Yeah, it's a fairy tale movie. But I like them. I like the singing.
Oh, it's a musical.
Yeah.
Who's in that movie? Is
Amy Adams. I see the guy. He was in one of those medical movie series. I think it was Grey's Anatomy, but that's a guess. As the male lead, and Rachel
McAdams.
No. She plays the blonde. She has a good voice. I can't think of her name exactly, but again, it's a good movie. It is. But if you're a dude, you don't let too many people know that you like it.
Fair enough.
Anyway, moving on. Horror pictures. There's 2. The original Dracula that was made in 1936 or 37, somewhere around there. With Boris not Boris Karloff. Bela Lugosi. The original Universal movie. It was the first horror movie that really captured the audience in this day, and it still holds up. It still creeps me out. Followed by
Wait, what was so creepy about it?
Well, I saw it as a kid, on regular TV late at night. I think I was like 8-ish or so, 8 or 9, 8-ish, I think. And just the scene about the rats when they showed his lair, it always creeped me out. Now it doesn't, and I laugh at it, but it was one of the first horror movies that I remember as a kid, and to me, it still holds up.
Dracula's slave ate bugs. Interesting.
Yeah, and the next one is Bram Stoker's Dracula. That's a more updated version. That had Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. Oh, yeah.
And Anthony Hopkins.
I think he's knighted Sir Anthony Hopkins now. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, sir.
He's knighted.
Get a man his props. And
Winona Ryder.
Yeah. That's
yeah. She was a kleptomaniac, right? She had a stealing problem.
Yeah, but she kind of, look, everybody go through their phases.
There's worse things out there. Like the thing with her, she didn't have to be a klepto though, right? It must have been a thrill thing or something for her, because she could afford that stuff. So I think she was going into like department stores and trying on clothing and like just stealing it, right? And she got caught.
Yeah.
But like she didn't have to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like she was doing very well for herself. She could afford that. It must have been the thrill of it. And again, there's worse things out there, right? Girls just want to have fun. They do, Saturn. Yeah. Hi, Ozzy. Welcome in. And welcome back, returning chatter English Militia. Who are we talking about? Yes, Winona Ryder. Whenever I hear her name now, unfortunately, I'm just brought back to that little part. I mean, I think she is okay now, but yeah, she was a kleptomaniac. Yeah. Anyways, so sorry, what movie? That was Bram Stoker's Dracula?
Yes.
Right? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. The next series for me, comedy-wise, is first of all Blazing Saddles, made in the 70s.
We watched that movie in movie night one time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Extremely. There's no way you can make that movie today.
No way. No way.
I'm hitting all the trigger buttons you could possibly hit. It is still funny.
It was
the
funny.
Funniest one. Yes.
Yeah.
To me, the funniest part was when Cleavon Little and Gene Wilder are standing in the line to join up as the rogues, ruffians, roughnecks, for LeFew's gang. And they, of course, they want to sneak in. And, of course, it's so ridiculous. They had two guys who were Ku Klux Klan suits. And in order to kind of get them out of line, Wilder holds up Cleavon Little and say, "Look, boys, look what I found." And Cleavon goes, "Hey, where the white women at?"
Yeah.
And of course, that gets them to chase them. And then they are dressed up in the garb. So as they sign up, guy goes, "Oh, you guys are really," he says something crass, can't remember what he says, but as he goes to sign up, of course he's black. So when he signs it up, he goes, "Oh, Leroy, I told you don't stand there in the sun too much." And they pull off the mask and he goes, "Hey, time to go, folks," and he scurries on off. To me, that was one of the funny parts. Also, when Mongo is eating, rather the gang with Mongo is eating beans around a campfire, and they're farting one after the other, and then the trail.
That was a great scene. I remember that scene vividly. That was a really funny scene.
Exactly.
Hawker, good night. Cheers, Burner. Welcome in, BBC. Hello and afternoon to the most amazing, beautiful woman I've seen today and every day. You have my heart from the very first smile, just letting you know that you're on my mind. Hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you, BBC. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Cheers, everybody. I'm drinking some white wine. We are chilling out, talking about our favorite movies of all time. But yeah, so sorry, what was the name of that movie? I know I watched it in movie night one time. Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles, if you've seen it. It's an older movie, I think from the 70s.
Exactly.
It has some concepts that probably couldn't be talked about today. With like racism and things like that, but it's done in a humorous, like comedic way. Like it just, unfortunately, I don't think it would be possible today to have that type of stuff. But it was funny. I will say it was funny. It was done well.
Yes, and it spared no one. There was no heroes in that. Everybody had their issues, but in the end, they all came together. But that was a good classic comedy. The second one under the same it's comedy for me is Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Oh my goodness! That is a freaking great movie. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Has anyone seen that movie? Oh my god, the songs. I've got something of many sorrows.
I'm a man of constant sorrows.
I'm a man of constant sorrows.
Yeah.
With what's his name?
Clooney.
George Clooney. That's a great movie. The Soggy Bottom Boys. There's a soundtrack. You can buy the movie soundtrack actually on CD. I used to have it on CD, and it was so good.
All the songs are good.
They're all good. They're all wonderful.
Exactly.
They actually are. You used to have it too, the CD? Yeah, Gertie. Yeah. My mom loved that movie. My mom grew up in the country, and so she loves like country music and stuff like that. It was also a beautiful movie too. You're absolutely right. What was your favorite scene in that movie, Shy?
God. I just love the movie because it's one of those movies. Me and my brother, when we watch it, we quote each other over it.
Yeah.
And, one of the scenes I liked is when George Clooney finally caught up to his wife, that he convinced the other two inmates to break early because one guy said, I only had a couple of months, and I left y'all to chase after a treasure. And he goes, boys, I got to go get my wife. So he finally finds his wife. I'm not going to say everything how he found his wife, but he finally found his wife, and he's in the Woolworth store. And he goes, Penny. She looks at him and she goes, I don't know you. I said, what are you talking about? I of course I know you. Of course she had her kids with her, and kids goes, Daddy, Daddy, you know. And she goes, what are you doing? She says, you got hit by the L&N. She goes, what are you talking about? I'm here. She said, I don't know you. And then he goes, what? He said, so then he gets upset. He calls her a succubus, amongst other things. And then her fiance goes, whoa, 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 that's my fiance. To which George says, how can she be a fiance when she's still married to me? And so they duke it out. Unfortunately, he loses. And upon losing, the manager of the Woolworths tosses him out and goes, there is no fighting in the Woolworths. And so, of course, he's ejected and whatnot. To me, that's one of the... To me, I like that. I liked it because of all his scheming and planning to finally get to his wife. She rejects him. And now, not only was that the rejection of his wife, but now the other guys are mad at him because they left early. And so to me, that's one of the... I like that scene.
Great movie. If you have not seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, highly recommend. Go watch it right now.
Yes.
The Big Lebowski
Yes.
and No Country for Old Men, good stuff. Fargo, these are all Coen brother directed movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fargo, and I haven't seen Fargo. I've seen snippets of it. I really do want to see it, but they are a very good directors and writers.
Yes.
Top notch. Never. I don't think.
Chef's
there's
kiss.
a bad movie amongst them. Okay,
Wonderful.
but let me hurry up.
Yep, because we do have another caller. Yep.
Mhm.
Welcome back, Julio.
The best Clint Eastwood / Western for me is Unforgiven. That movie rocks. He's an old gunslinger. A young kid is trying to get money so he can get glasses, whatever. So him and Morgan Freeman decide to take revenge on for this young man. And I'm not gonna say anything else, but if you have not seen Unforgiven, it's a great movie. Absolutely.
I have not seen it, so.
Oh, wonderful. And the last ones,
okay.
The best war movie for me, war movies, is Patton, historical. And if you actually have the movie, take the time and go through the special features. It's very informative.
Patton?
Saving Private Ryan.
Sad movie.
The Omaha beach scene, it has not ever been topped. Best.
Yeah.
And the last one is Platoon.
Yeah. Man, all I can remember is that one scene in Saving Private Ryan. It is the most intimate, dirty, fucking way to kill someone. It is just with a knife to the chest. It was so raw, so real. Just
it's war. I mean, war is brutal.
It is. War is brutal. Yeah. Oh man.
And the last one, like I said, is Platoon. It's a Vietnam War movie with Charlie Sheen. And again, when Oliver Stone made it, he really made it as a anti-war war movie. And knowing that, it does turn you off about war because how young men are convinced to fight in these wars that old men decide to fight, like what's going on right now in Ukraine and whatnot. Why are you killing the young guys for a sick bastard? Sorry, that's how I feel about it. For what?
Yeah.
So those are my movies. I know it's a lot, and I try to go through as fast as I can, but those are a lot of movies, and that's it.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay, so you like sci-fi, everything from sci-fi to horror to war movies to country and Western movies you also like. Great movie choices. A lot of classics, though, I found. Shy, you do like the classics.
Yeah, I do. You know, even though CG, you know, it has its place, and I'm glad that movies now use it sparingly. Before, like 15 years ago, it was like the whole darn movie was CGI.
Yeah,
so I'm
true.
glad they use it sparingly, and now I've gotten back to focusing more on the story of a movie as opposed to the whiz bang of it.
Right.
Classic movies are, to me.
You make Gertie Girly want to go on a Coen brother movie binge. You did something for us, Shy. You did something. Thank you so much, Chi-Town. Thank you so much, Shy, for calling in. W.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful stream.
Thank you. I will.
Bye.
I will. Bye. Same, Gertie. So Swan Dog also wants to go on a Coen Brothers binge. Pompano. Bink. Yo, where have you been, Bink? Long time no see. How long has it been? It's been too long, Bink. Welcome in the Bink. Last time was May 8th. Oh my god, Bink. Long time no see. I hope you've been well. Cheers. Glad you're still alive, Bink. Last time was May 8th. Okay. A lot has happened. That's wild. It is wild. Off topic, but I love the Pokemon shelf. What's your fave? My favorite burner is this little whale, this legendary whale Pokemon here. Kyogre. Shout out to Thornhorn for 3D printing me this Kyogre Pokemon on a like wave stand. Kyogre, water girl. I see. Well, I am a water girl. I am a Cancer, so I'm a water sign. But yeah, Kyogre is my favorite Pokemon. So we have this 3D printed one. The Pokeballs are really cool too, because he sent me like the Master, the Great, and like just the regular Pokeball, so it's interchangeable. By the way, I also have a shiny Kyogre. So I have the Great Ball, just to go with the blue of the Kyogre. But we've got the Master Ball. Gamer, thank you for the follow. We've got the Master. And then we've got the original, just the regular Pokeball. So it's interchangeable, so I could make whichever one I like, just with the tops. And then like the bottom is the same. So I just have the Great Ball action happening. But yeah, he sent me Master Balls and regular Pokeball. No Ultra Ball? No Ultra Ball, just Master, regular, and Great. No Ultra. But it's super cool. Nice balls, Anne. Haha. They big enough for you? They're pretty big. They're a two-hander. They're a two-hander. Anyway, that is my favorite Pokemon. Kyogre, but I love Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, of course water as well. Pikachu. We've got Jigglypuff, Togepi right here. Jigglypuff, Pikachu. Yeah. Okay. I do have to pee really quick. BRB. Let me just break the seal real quick. Welcome in Techno Demon. What's going on here? What? You guys are keeping yourself busy, I see. That's very good. Very good. Keeping yourself occupied. Could be worse. Could be worse. I made a homemade butternut squash soup, and with a dollop of really, really thick sour cream. So we've got homemade butternut squash soup with sour cream. Delish. Oh my god. I used the gold sour cream. I am serious, Hawker. Go to bed, Hawker. What's the backlog with this? Yes, this is some nice roasted butternut squash soup with a really, really creamy sour cream. It's like thick, super thick sour cream. What? Oz, Techno, Bonnie, Hawker, Gertie, Retro, Kit, Retro, Kit. You guys are crazy. You're crazy. I salute you. I'm in bed with your silk sheets. You have silk sheets? By the way, I put those tights on Throne. You know those little bone tights? Not skull. They're like little bone tights. I put them on my Throne wish list. They're on like, Amazon, I guess. All right. So, are we done? Did we get everything out of our system? Let me try this soup. I might want to put some croutons. It's delicious. It's so good. Oh my god. Delish. Okay. Eddie and the Cruisers? Never heard of the movie. Glad you like it though. Compliments to the chef. That's me. You found the Amazon link for your tights, I assume? No, Bonnie posted it actually in sub-only chat. She posted 2 of the links. The tights that you put up, Retro, are not, like, they're not thigh highs. The tights that you posted, Retro, are like, stocking, like pantyhose. That, like, you know, you wear, like, on the waist. But, like, I want the ones that are stockings. You know, like knee-high or thigh-high stockings. But Bonnie posted 2 of them in sub-only chat, so that's where I found the links. Yes, Ballistic, you can chat today? Let's bring you on in. Are you ready? Let's get our next caller ready to go. Welcome in, Ballistic Wombat.
Hello, my Anne, and hello, my chat.
Hello. Hello, Ballistic. We do have another Aussie. Ballistic, where are you from in Australia? Bonnie is Aussie.
I'm in Melbourne, Victoria. So, south. South is colder down here.
It's colder in the south, it's hotter in the north. Yeah. Got you.
It's backwards.
It's still, well, it's always backwards in Australia. But it's still not that cold.
Talking movies today?
Yeah, we're talking movies. What's your favorite movies, Ballistic?
I'm a little nerdish, so like Terminator.
Number 1 or 2? Or 3? or 4. I think there's
Number
4.
One. Number 1.
One, really?
Terminator, the one.
I like Terminator
1.
2. Okay.
Yeah, Arnie.
Yeah, Arnie. And it's like a different Terminator in Terminator 1 compared to Terminator 2. I would say that Terminator 2 is more popular than Terminator 1, which is very rare. Usually a sequel doesn't do as well as the original. But with Terminator 2, I think it did better than Terminator 1.
You reckon there's a lot of good quotes in one?
What? Okay, name some quotes in Terminator 1. No, that's Terminator 2.
Take off your food. Was it to take off your clothes? And give me your keys. I don't know. See, now I'm getting all messed up.
That's okay. Okay.
But there is good quotes.
So you like sci-fi type of like robot-y movies, right?
Yeah.
What are some other favorite movies of yours? And I'm listening, by the way. I'm just gonna get some croutons.
Okay. Second movie. The Matrix.
Oh, now no one has mentioned The Matrix yet tonight. Mm-hmm.
Where there's batteries in a computer.
The Matrix is great. I have these Russian sour cream with herb wheat rye crisps. So they're a good drinking snack. They're really just like croutons. So I'm gonna drop them into my soup to add a little bit of extra crunch and substance.
Hey, Coolio is calling out lies. He said Matrix too.
He said, oh, you said Matrix? I missed that, Coolio. I didn't see that. Okay, so you know what, Ballistic, you're not the first to say Matrix tonight. Yeah, Hasta la Vista, baby,
yeah,
that is...
It's a good movie, but...
Yeah. Nobody can understand The Matrix. What do you mean you can't understand it? You think you know it, but you don't? Yeah, lower than noob, that is definitely a quote
from... Doesn't make sense, like...
T2.
If you use science, it doesn't make sense because people aren't good batteries.
People are not good batteries?
Like all the food and everything, yeah, and nutrients you put into us, like we don't make a lot of power.
Right. Alex, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
So, but it's a good story. Sci-fi.
So, if you were to pick a Matrix movie, because there's also several Matrix movies, which one would you pick? Maple Marie, welcome in, Maple.
Like it's almost always like the first movie's always the best, and the remakes suck.
I see.
Or the second, not the remakes, because like now everything's a remake. So now I've got remake on the brain.
You're talking sequels, right? Sequels, and all of that.
Yeah, sequels. Yeah, the sequels. Yeah, the sequels. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Any other movies that you love?
And my third pick.
Yeah.
V for Vendetta.
That's the guy with the white mask,
I like
right?
The verbiage.
What is that about? I've never seen the movie.
It's English. It's English. Yeah. I don't know what the whole drama was that shut the world down. Like maybe like a virus, maybe. But like, yeah.
Okay, what's that movie about? Explain a little bit. What's the premise?
Yeah, there's like I think it's like a virus that shut the world down and like it's based in England and you don't see any other countries. And it's like it's just like a rage against the governments. It's just a rage against the government. Yeah, so
Anarchy, right?
yeah.
A freedom fighter, anarchy.
Yeah, it's like
V for Vendetta.
Yeah, the government,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Terminator 1, Kyle Reese, describing the Terminators. The Terminator cannot be bargained with or reasoned with, feels no pity or remorse or fear, and will not stop, ever. Mm-hmm. That's AI for you. Woo!
Will not stop. Will not end.
Crazy. We're living in that age now with AI. Legit a rage against the government. Yes, it is. It is. Okay. So Ballistic, you like those type of movies. Matrix, Terminator, V for Vendetta. I'm seeing a trend here.
Yeah, like that. There hasn't been a very good like movie that I really like. Like name one, chat. Like what's a good movie?
I would agree. Movies nowadays are not the same.
Hey, anyone watching Alien Earth?
No.
That fucking eyeball is insane. It's the new scary.
You want to see it. Gertie wants to see it. Alien Earth, it has an eyeball. Ooh.
Yeah. Seriously. Good TV show for sci-fi lovers.
Bruno says, I heard the new one with Leonardo DiCaprio is really good. Which movie? With Leo DiCaprio?
Alien Earth. Sorry.
It's a TV series, right?
Yeah.
No, Saturn, they're like croutons. They're from Russia. Actually, they're from the Ukraine. They're product of Ukraine. They're basically croutons. These are sour cream with herb croutons. It's good to add to the soup because it's like sour cream croutons. They're wheat and rye croutons. Anyway. Okay. What are some of your favorite scenes in those movies, Ballistic?
Well, Terminator, I think it's Terminator 2 though, where he's like falling in the lava and all the hot metal and he puts his thumbs up. That's, come on. That's a good one.
He goes down like this. Yeah, I remember that scene. That's epic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, in Terminator 1, I think he just gets his head crushed by that, like a huge vice machine. Yeah, because Reese is like the star in that, yeah, and the Terminator is the enemy. So yeah.
You're right. With Terminator 1, the Terminator's the enemy. With Terminator 2, we sort of love Terminator.
He's the hero. Yeah.
He's the hero. It changes completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. It totally changes the outlook of how you look at what the Terminator is between 1 and 2. I remember that. That's cute. Changes the whole dynamic of everything.
And in the Matrix, like, I don't know, it's like the scene where he says, "I know kung fu." But yeah, it's like they can download shit into his brain, and they're like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, this is cool."
Nice. Yeah, exactly. Maple, did you make the spaghetti? Or did your neighbor make it? How is everything going with your neighbor? Hope everything is going well. Okay. Ballistic, I appreciate you calling in tonight. I loved the chats. And always good to hear from you, Ballistic. Now I know the type of like movie genre that you enjoy watching, Ballistic. Thank you for calling in.
1 second before you kick me off.
Sure.
I'm not gonna make it, am I?
Maple Picker didn't happen. Take a picture and post it on Discord.
I can't Google. I can't Google the like. This is a verily most verbose, verboten quote.
Burner, you're new here. And you just subscribed to Tier 1. This is your first subscription to the channel. This is an epic, historic day. Write this down, chat. On September 27th, 2025, Burner 404 subbed to the channel for the first time ever. Burner, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, Chitin.
Thank you, Ballistic. Thank you for calling in. Good night, Ballistic. We'll see you in chat. Take care. All right, that was Ballistic Wombat. He likes Terminator 1, The Matrix 1, and V for Vendetta. Burner, thank you so much for liking the content and supporting the content. Much appreciated. Burner. Woo! But yeah. Okay, Kato appear. Welcome in, Kato. Welcome in, Kato. I checked out your YouTube channel. You are a great guitarist. I liked a bunch of your videos. You're a good guitarist, Kato. Ooh, Burner, I like it when you call me Queen. W. You're a freak, right? Why are you a freak? Why? Because you're good at guitar? Not true. If freak is a good thing, then maybe. Sorry guys, I'm eating my soup. My butternut squash soup with croutons. It's delish. It's 11 p.m. It's time to eat something. Don't let your ego overtake you, Kato. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. Okay. Girls gotta eat, Ballistic. Absolutely. Let it be known. Attention, attention. May I have your attention, please? Let it be known that on September 27th, I will only refer to you as Queen. Forevermore. W. Burner. What goes in must come, not for girls, correct. Not for girls, Saturn. That doesn't happen. Girls don't do that. Girls do not do that. My God. I have made a delicious soup. Delicious soup. It is soup season. Butternut squash for all. Cheers. There's something so nice about soup. I love it. Now, I haven't had a chance to mention some of my favorite movies of all time. Actually, I did. When Atomic called in, I talked about Awakenings with Robin Williams and Robert De Niro. Based on a true story, makes me cry every single time. I have to take my multivitamins, actually. Oh, such a tearjerker, Gertie. Oh. Such a freaking tearjerker. It's kind of like about Parkinson's. They find a cure for it, like a pill, and then eventually the patients become immune to the pill. So they start shaking again and turn into like a vegetable. Ah, so sad. Hold on, let me grab my multivitamins. Oh, I'm really fucking. Okay. But my favorite movie of all time is Pulp Fiction, which is a Quentin Tarantino film. Bruce Willis, Samuel L. Jackson, John Travolta. Who else is in that movie? Who isn't? Uma Thurman. So many amazing actors are in that movie. I heard a rumor, I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard a rumor that Quentin Tarantino like didn't have the budget to afford all of these A-list actors. Yeah, very sad about Bruce Willis. Absolutely. I love Bruce Willis. I also love him in The Fifth Element. I used to love anything Tarantino. Yeah, I've kind of grown out of it too, Gertie, to be honest. Because he has a certain style to him. And he always does these little cameos. But I heard that there was like... He didn't have the budget to afford all these A-list actors for the movie, so they read the script. They believed in him so much that they would get residuals and royalties that they did that movie. Like, he cut them a check for like barely anything, like $1. Just to he legally had to cut them a check, but they worked for free basically because they knew that the movie had so much potential to make money afterward. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that rumor. Fifth Element is also one of my favorite movies. Multipass, chicken good. So yeah, love me some Fifth Element. I have water here. Here are my multivitamins. John Travolta, who accepted a reduced salary. Okay, so it wasn't $1, but they didn't... I guess they didn't work for... Because I think a lot of these A-listers, Oz, go for like, you know, $1 million for a role. So a measly $150K is a deal of a steal. It's a bargain. One big gulp, you know it. I am so sad. Why are you sad, Donovan? They all took pay cuts. Yeah. They took pay cuts because I think they liked the story and they saw potential, you know? Hi, Fragment, welcome in. You feel so bad. Oh, why do you feel bad, Donovan? I imagine Pulp Fiction was quite different for its time compared to other movies at the time. Travolta probably getting 10 million a movie. Yeah, so a measly 150,000 is a deal of a steal for John Travolta, you know what I mean? No, I like the full bangs here. Give me the full bangs. Give me my bang for my buck. Give me that bang for my buck. All right. What time is it? Okay. We have 50 minutes left. I don't really know what Pulp Fiction was about. There's like, okay, so Pulp Fiction is multiple stories in one. So it's like, it's multiple stories basically. It's doing it again. No. Wait, what is it doing, Gertie? Are you familiar with the different theories regarding Marcellus Wallace briefcase? Yes, I am, Swan. I absolutely am familiar with that. It was still overscale, but Peanuts compared to what they usually get. Correct. Stream surfing feels like being a trader or superficial. I don't really know what Pulp Fiction was about. Darn bangs. Yeah, I gotta get used to these things. Apparently, if you had... Apparently, if you had 10K in the bank in the 80s, you had a small fortune. Yeah, because wasn't it a recession in the 80s? So you had a small fortune. Fortune 500. UNEFORTUNE. Excuse me? Excuse me? Did not ask your opinion, Siri, on how to spell fortune. What? It just started spelling fortune on its own. I did not ask its opinion. Weird. Yeah, the GIMP was weird too. My phone's about to blow up. Get out of there! Everything about this channel is genius. Thank you. Thank you very much. Glad you like the content. Why am I seeing subtitles? No, I did not gain a lot of deaf users that I know of. You can always take the subtitles off. It's just an extra element for people who are working on a phone call, have other people tabbed up. On a call with me in the Discord call-in so they can read the stream. You can turn it off, Fragment. It's a new update feature. It's a new update feature, Oz. It's gotta be. Siri, you're weird. Another great... Siri, you're weird.
That's not nice.
Siri, you are weird.
That's not nice.
I don't care if it's nice or not. Stop listening to my conversations, nosy. Oh, you don't have anything to say about that, eh? She dipped out. You see that? She dipped out. She just dipped. That's not nice. Well, what the hell? She just piped up from the peanut gallery. She's hurt. She is hurt. She is hurt. She was just trying to help. Shared stream with Siri tonight. I guess I did. I guess I freaking did. Siri. She's programmed into the Terminator robots. I can't keep saying her name. I can't keep saying her name because this is what happens. She keeps piping up. Siri, get out of here. Leave me alone. I don't want your help. Thanks. That's it. We're not. She's the bot that shall not be named from now on. Okay. She shall not be named. Welcome in, Hilly Girly. Welcome in, Cyber Detective. Nice to see you. She cowered out. Yeah, yes, she did, Cyber. Hope you're well, Cyber. And Hilly. Hilly Girly is new here, Gertie. She's new. She says she's a girl from... Oh, I'm trying to remember. Thank you for the follow. Hilly Girly, you said you're from Texas. Texas. But the account was just created on September 23rd. So, just so you know, her account was created on September 23rd. She's from Texas. So, there's that. There is that. My bad. August 18th. August 18th was created. Hawker gifted her a sub on September 23rd. So, if Siri was a hen, don't say her name. Hi, Biznot. Welcome in. Alexa. I don't have any Alexa products. So, I can say, Alexa! At the top of my... I can say Alexa all I want and nothing's going to happen. She's taken. Eggs would make phones. That just set my Alexa off. Did it, Bonnie? Oh, you have an Alexa. Never mind. Listen, we can't say those people's names. Alright, so favorite movies that are mine, Awakenings, The Fifth Element, Pulp Fiction. Those are 3 of my faves. I do love Uncle Buck with John Candy. What's another movie I can watch over and over again? When I was a kid, it was Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I loved Commando. I wore that tape out. What other tapes did I wear out as a kid? Oh, I'm buffering? I'm sorry. I have something in my eye as well. Uh-oh. Hopefully it clears up soon. Let me know when it clears up, guys. It's better now? Okay, good. It was just a blip in the system. Commando, that's weird? No, it's not. Well, obviously, I was a kid. My father had the movie. I just like the fact that Arnold Schwarzenegger goes to save his daughter. I found that endearing. I actually wore the movie out. Good, I'm glad it's better now. I do see the little drop. I see the little drop. Okay. Siri, she tried to shut down stream, that bitch. That absolute bitch. She's listening. She is listening. Alright guys, we have 40 minutes left. I had my soup. You want to play some games? Oh, that's my favorite Disney movie, Bonnie. You're absolutely right. That is my favorite Disney movie. I have a lot of favorite Disney movies, but that's my number 1. I also like Sleeping Beauty, Aladdin, Lion King. I have a lot of favorites. Oh, Snow White. What about horror movies? None. I'm okay with Scream. Scream was kind of the movie of my generation. But yeah. I want a Tesla phone. Hi, Nibs. Welcome in, Nibs. Hope you're well. I still remember Pancakes having you as his screensaver. Oh my gosh, Gertie, he recently messaged me and was like, Anne, can you send me this latest picture? He wanted to update his phone, Gertie. And I did. I sent it to him. Why not? I just got an Instagram message. Bruno? Is that you? The same Bruno on this stream? Might be. It's gotta be. Bruno. I don't know where you are now. But I just got an Instagram message. I bet you it's the same Bruno. I added you. Oh, did you send me a message? Bruno at 10:30? Is that you? It must be. Okay. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Okay. I don't really talk much on Instagram though, Bruno. You can subscribe to my Patreon, and I answer messages over on my Patreon account. Okay. Who's rizzing up, Bruno? Gertie, yeah. Oh, I was looking for Panda. Okay. I sent him this one, he asked for it. Gertie. And look what he did! Look what he did! He's got me at his screen, on his screensaver. This is his phone. Yes, absolutely, Cutie Berry. You can call in !Discord. I see. Oh, Cyber Detective, you're waiting in there. Okay. Anyway, this is Panda's screensaver of me. He wanted my latest picture wearing this wig. He liked the wig. Why? I'm doxing you, and not actually doxing you, but I'm just spilling the beans, Panda. It is a good picture. Yeah. Panda, hubby, it's cute. It's absolutely so cute. So, speak of the Panda. It is a great picture. Welcome in, Panda. Panda. Okay. You like the wig? W. Matte Black Car. Let's bring in our next caller. We've got Cyber Detective Panda. It's a great picture. Can't deny it. Cannot deny it. Girls would want on the home screen replacement. Anyways, it's an ongoing joke. It's really funny. It's really cute. I'm in a way kind of sad. Like, eventually when people find out that it's not true, I don't want anyone's feelings to be hurt. And be like, wow, we were lied to for all this time. You know what I mean? So I don't want that. I've been lurking, but when I saw something on screen that looked familiar... Welcome in, Panda. Yeah, I just know that eventually, like, because the problem is there's a lot of care there. Like, his friends are actually like, hey, how is she? Is she doing good? How are things with her? You know what I mean? Like, they're actually putting care into it, and then eventually when they find out it was all just a lie, if they find out it was all a lie, I don't want them to be like, wow, like, we were living a lie for this long? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I kind of do feel bad about that, to be honest. It's not my life, though. It's not my life, but I feel a little bit bad. Need not worry about them. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, she died. Yeah. Some who doesn't. Darth Mufasa. Welcome in, Darth. Burner, you can do this all day, son. Darth Mufasa, who doesn't love some titty sprinkles? They are the best. Okay, let's bring in our next caller. We have our caller waiting in the wings. Cheers, Panda. I think you're the only person here who has me as their screensaver on their phone, and that is something to be celebrated. Okay? Regardless, you are just a man of culture. You love a beautiful woman, and there's nothing wrong with that. So cheers, Panda. I'm flattered. I actually am. I'm really, really flattered about it. So I'm there. I'm just showing you off, Panda. Cheers. Okay. Let's bring in Cyber Detective. Greetings and welcome, Cyber.
Hello, Anne. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you for the follow, Mon. Nobody's dying, Bonnie, but I'm just saying when the truth comes out, I don't want people's feelings to be hurt, Bonnie. You know what I mean? When they find out, what the fuck? We thought you were dating this girl for years and it's not true. Like, I don't want them to be upset. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. So, Cyber Detective, how's your Saturday going?
Going good.
Nice. Very nice. Exactly, Gertie. Cyber, tell us, what are some of your favorite movies and why?
All right, so I have like a whole list of films that I've had in my head. Like trying to.
Is one of them Star Wars?
I'm gonna exclude that.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna because we already talked about that. So
I know you're a huge Star Wars buff. You know all the lore.
Yep.
So okay. That's interesting that you are going to exclude that. Because would you say that that's your number one favorite movie, like, series of all times?
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe one or two, I guess.
Okay.
Because there are definitely some on that list that are some other films that I've seen that can top it, but
yeah,
I've seen so many movies not lately. I was gonna say lately, but I'm talking about in my lifetime that I watch it over and over again, and I can't stop watching them over and over again. That's how much I liked some of these films.
Okay, well, let's hear them. I'm excited.
Okay, I think maybe my first one would probably have to be the Back to the Future series.
1, 2, or 3?
To be honest, I think I like 2 better.
Same.
Only because of a flying DeLorean, you know?
Yep.
Just the whole concept of that.
I absolutely agree. Just the hoverboards and the jacket, like all of that cool futuristic stuff. That's interesting because Terminator, I like Terminator 2 and I like Back to the Future 2 more than the originals, and those are kind of an anomaly. I would say usually I always like the first movie when it comes to any series, but those are 2 series where I do appreciate the second one more than the first.
I feel like Terminator 2 should have stopped at 2. Like the rest of the series, that was not as interesting as maybe 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
So what else? I lost a thought. Oh wait, no.
Did you like Back to the Future 3, which is completely different than 1 and 2?
I saw 3 first.
Oh,
because
that's good that you started there. That's good that
that was my early VHSs that I had.
Okay, and did you like that one or my?
I liked it, definitely. Okay. That's what kept me interested in the series. Then I bought 1 and then 2.
Okay.
And I even have, and coming to think about it, like over time, I have my own personal fan theory that connects Back to the Future to Star Trek 3 and 4. Those 2 movies.
Okay.
It's a weird fan theory, but
okay.
I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna discuss it here or maybe
not
hold
right
off
now.
on it.
Not right now. Let's talk movies. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe another one. My favorite, one of my favorites will have to be the 1989 Batman with Michael Keaton.
Oh, Michael Keaton. Is that the one with Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman?
That's the second. That's Batman Returns, the second one with Michael Keaton.
Oh, okay. I don't know the first one.
The first one is Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
Oh, Jack, that's classic. Bonnie, have a good night. Thank you so much for joining. Sweet dreams, Bonnie. Hope to see you tomorrow for the T3 and VIP mod meeting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over in Discord. If you are a Tier 3 subscriber or a VIP, you should be able to see the channel over on Discord, and you are cordially invited tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye! Okay. So continue on. That was a great. Why did you like that Batman out of the most out of all of them?
I mean, it was my first Batman film that I've well, actually I saw Batman Return first, but then I got into the rest of the Batman series when I started watching. So I like to start out with that because I think I'm confident I can actually quote the entire movie on my own. If I have like the entire movie played up on the screen and on mute, I could probably accurately quote the entire movie.
Wow. Okay.
Like, I think one day I'm gonna do that, but I don't know when.
Okay, fair enough. So you've basically memorized the entire movie. What other movies? Yep. How many times have you seen that movie? How many times?
Let's see. I've worn out the VHS, and I wore out. I think I wore out the DVD a bit, and eventually I managed to torrent a copy of it.
Okay, nice. Okay. Hi, Lame Game Name. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Lame, with that nice founder's badge beside your name. Hi, Lame. Long time no see. Hope you've been well.
Yeah.
Okay. What other movies?
Definitely the Ghostbusters films 1 and 2.
Oh, those are my favorite. I love Ghostbuster 1 and 2. I think I like 2 more, actually. 2 is where they're in New York with the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and it's the weird the guy from the Carpathian Mountains. What's his name? Who's the villain?
The second one, I think, it's Vigo the Carpathian.
Vigo the Carpathian.
The Stay Puft was in the first one.
Oh, Stay Puft is in the first one? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like them both. Which one do you like better, 1 or 2?
I like 2 better, but I think I could accurate another. But I think the first one I could definitely quote, just like with Batman. Like I could accurately quote that one too.
I think I like the second one better too, but I do enjoy it. Hi, first time chatter. Rate me 1 to 10 on Discord. I am not doing any ratings right now, unfortunately. It's not that type of stream. But you can absolutely call in and tell us what your favorite movie is and why. That's the topic tonight. It is a call-in show. Yeah, for free is wild. Wild stuff. So, the Gatekeeper was so hot. And the key holder was so nerdy. But the Gatekeeper was hot. This is a talk show. Yep. So, okay, what other movies? You're talking classics. You're talking original Batman, Ghostbusters, and then Back to the Future. I'm loving all of these classics you're spewing here.
Yeah, a lot of my favorite movies are from the 90s, and I think some of the 80s as well.
Mm-hmm. Zool. And they're like dogs panting and stuff. Yeah.
There is no Dana. There is only Azul.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
I'll get my ass kicked, but never watch Ghostbusters series? Get him! Not even Slimer? No, none of them? Oh, you have to watch. You have to watch. It's great. The Ghostbusters series is wonderful. So good. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
What else? Is that it?
I mean, I got a whole list. I mean, I
Keep
just
going.
let me know if you
Keep
want me to
going.
stop. Okay.
Keep going, Cyber.
Okay. I like to probably state my first horror film that I like. I think my only favorite horror film will have to be the original Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay, with Freddy, right?
Yep. I think that was Johnny Depp's first film, I think.
Mm.
And I gotta double check that, see if I'm correct.
See, that I have no idea. I don't really watch horror movies.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
So I'm not well versed with that type of stuff.
Because I know he was billed in it, like he was in the credits, so I'm guessing that is his first film, his film debut.
Oh, Freddy Nightmare on Elm Street was Johnny Depp's debut. Wow.
Yeah, his film debut. Yep.
Who knows what Leonardo DiCaprio's film debut was? First person to answer in chat is a winner. Leonardo DiCaprio's film debut. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Saturn. Correct. Do you know how hard that is to play a character like that as your first character? My God. I've loved him ever since. I know he's a weirdo now, but still, he's a good actor. He's a good actor, regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so what other movies?
Okay, my first film that I've seen as a child would have to be Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh yeah, with Rick Moranis as the father.
Yeah,
that was a weird. It was kind of a scary movie to me in a way. I know it's not supposed to be scary, but like just the thought of getting shrunk and having to deal with ants that are huge, like everything's a monster to you and can kill you at that point.
I mean, as a child, it'll definitely scare you.
It was scary. I found it quite scary to watch that movie as a child. Yeah,
no, especially that one scene where he almost got eaten.
Yeah. I found it quite scary, but I'm like not scary. Like, still, just the whole thought of being shrunk and living like that. It was quite terrifying. But yeah. Like, I'm not like I don't have PTSD from it. It's not the type of scary like a horror movie would give you, but just, yeah. It is definitely a classic though. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is a classic. Basically, all of the movies you're listing, Cyber Detective, are kind of classics, I would say.
Yeah.
Yep. The lawnmower scene. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the practical effects in that film is definitely top notch.
The what in the film?
The practical effects, the visual effects.
Yeah. For its time, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good movie. All right, what else you got?
Okay, so what else? Christmas films?
Ooh. Okay, when you think Christmas films, I think Home Alone for sure is my number one.
I was gonna say Home Alone.
Yeah, that's for sure the number one.
Because that was also one of my first films.
Yeah,
because like
I
actually like two better, to be honest.
Lost in New York.
Yep.
I think I like the first one better, but number two is more action packed in a sense. I like both though.
Yeah,
they're both good. Why did you like number two more than one?
I think like the traps are definitely hurt more. It's a bit more comedic in a sense, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And what else? I don't know. I think I've watched that more as a child than one.
Really? Okay. I probably watched one more than two.
Yeah.
And I found the trap scenes better in the first one, in my opinion. But the trap scenes were good in the second one too. The pigeon lady.
Brutal in the second one.
What's that?
They're far more brutal in the second one because you know you got explosions, you got you're getting hit in the head with wrenches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they definitely had to level it up from the first one. And they did that, that's for sure. Interview with a Vampire, that's a great movie too. That's with what's his name? Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. Yeah. Great actors in that movie. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Oh, for Christmas films? That's the claymation. That's good. But I also like, not Ghost Thanks for the Follow, I also like A Christmas Story. It's one of my favorite Christmas, The Leg Lamp. You'll Shoot Your Eye Out movie. That's also one of my favorite Christmas movies of all time.
I also
what
like
else?
the Santa Claus.
With Tim Allen.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay. What else? What else you got? Have you seen the Christmas movie Scrooged with Bill Murray?
Yes, I have.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's definitely scary for like people who are for like little children to see. So, because like some of the makeup in there is definitely scary to see for some people. You know.
True.
For like
Welcome
the uninitiated.
Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. What other movies? What else we got?
Maybe I should try some animated films. I like the my first animated film will always be Aladdin.
That's your favorite, like animated or Disney film, right?
My favorite Disney.
My favorite is Little Mermaid, but Aladdin is up there. Great songs. Riff Raff, Street Rat. I don't buy that. Just a little taste now. But yeah, great songs.
Yeah.
And Robin Williams is in that movie too. R.I.P. Robin Williams. He plays the genie.
Yeah. I think he also played the guy in the beginning, the storekeep, who
on the camel who's trying to sell the stuff in the very, very beginning. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, because I remember seeing reading somewhere like he did all this like in a room with like a whole table full of stuff, and with the recorder running, and he just went off on any object he could pick up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, so that definitely hilarious.
Right.
And speaking of Robin Williams, my favorite film from him is definitely Mrs. Doubtfire.
An absolute classic. I actually saw it again like 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, just because I hadn't seen it in so long. Yeah, we got some Riz here from our first time chatter, Chongatron. Girl, are you a movie? Because I want to watch you all day. All night long, all night. Fifth Element. But yeah, Miss Doubtfire has so many great scenes. Hello! So many good scenes in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Help is on the way, dear.
Help is on the way! Ruby Rod. Yeah, that's all night long, all night. Ruby Rod. Ruby Rod. Yeah, that's a great movie. When she plays soccer? No, or what about when, who's the actor? The good looking, the boyfriend. What's the boyfriend's name? He's British.
Character's name is Stuart, and he's played by Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. When they're at the pool, he starts hitting him with fruit, and he goes, "Oh, that's horrible! A drive-by fruiting." He's like,
"There's a run that way. It's a run by fruiting."
He's fucking hitting him with fruit, man. He's got so much pent up. He hates him.
Bro.
It's like,
and this was like before, I think before Bond, before Pierce Brosnan did GoldenEye.
James Bond, really? Okay. Yeah. There's so many good parts to that movie. But yeah, okay. Wow, you're just spitting the classics here, Cyber Detective. Yeah. The absolute classics. Okay. What else you got? What else you got?
Oh, okay. Speaking of Bond, I think I could say my favorite Pierce Brosnan Bond film will probably be Tomorrow Never Dies, because that was my first one.
To be honest, thank you for the follow. I don't know many Bond films. That is one like genre that I'm not well versed with. And Mrs. Doubtfire had moments that made me tear up. That's why it was a great movie, Gertie. Oh man, or the part where it was so well written. It was well written, yeah. And the part where she has the lemon meringue, the mask, and she's talking about the mask. And I tried to do that mask one time. I'm like, maybe this is good for the skin. Let me try to do this mask.
And you know the reason why that scene was also funny, because he put the cream on his face, but it was the heat from the studio lights is melting it off. So he played off that scene and just started with the lines like, "Oh, there you go. You got your cream and your sugar now. It's a little cappuccino."
Yeah.
Would you like another one? Oh, there you go.
Yep, absolutely. He just went with it, man. He was so fast with it. Or his brother, his gay brother, with his partner, and they do the masks. And he came in to do like a whole new mask, and they're like, "We're gonna make you look great." And then what was the song they did? What's the song? They was like, oh my god, what was the song?
Matchmaker,
make me a match. Find me a find. Catch me a catch. That was a great scene too. There's so many good scenes there.
Yeah, that scene when they were making his face, that was a pretty elaborate scene too.
It was elaborate. Mm-hmm. Austin Powers, great as well. 1, 2, and 3. We watched Austin Powers in movie night a couple months ago, I guess. Maybe 6 months ago.
The first one better.
Yeah, the first one, we saw the first one in movie night. Then there's Goldmember, right? Which is 2. And then 3 is the one with Beyonce. I forget what it's called.
Goldmember.
Oh, that's Goldmember. What's the second one then?
The Spy Who Shagged Me. I think that was
Spy Who Shagged Me.
With Heather Graham.
Yeah, that one. The Spy Who Shagged Me is 2, yeah. We saw 1 in the movie night. They are all good though. I like all 3 Austin Powers movies. I do like all 3. Yeah, Elizabeth Hurley, Heather Graham, and Beyonce. Mm-hmm. All right, what other movies you got, Cyber? You've been writing these down, I tell ya.
I mean, I've seen a lot of films in my lifetime, so I'm trying to think of the ones that are like that stood out to me a lot. Ooh, I don't want to just go into another Batman film.
When he pees in Austin Powers and does the little wiggle, he pees forever. Well, think about it. He was cryogenically frozen for like 50 years. It's got a lot of pee built up.
That's not good for your kidneys.
No, not good for the kidneys at all. The movie Contact? Oh, is that with Jodie Foster? I think it is.
Yeah, that film was pretty okay. It's just if you don't know what's going on, it tends to get a little meh. But
yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the movie My Stepmother is an Alien? That's an older movie. That's a good movie.
I think so. I think what was that, 1980 something?
Yeah. Pooh, welcome in. Yeah. My Stepmother is an Alien, and it has Dan Aykroyd, I think, is the lead. Yeah. It's a good movie. Coneheads? What about Coneheads?
I love Coneheads. One of my favorite SNL films. Like it was
Coneheads
based on SNL.
Great.
Yeah.
Parental Units. We will enjoy it.
What have you done to your corn?
Yeah, exactly. Coneheads is great. Good movie.
I'm not gonna get into the Star Trek films. I already have a lot of those. I think there's not like a whole lot after the thousands, after the millennium, that that stood out to me a lot.
I kind of feel like the same way. You really, Cyber, you really do have your impersonations down packed.
Yeah,
they're down pat. And I do agree that I feel like a lot of these newer films, they don't follow suit. Oh, Gertie says Parasite was great. Haven't seen the second one you listed. I saw Parasite. The Korean movie? Parasite? That Korean one?
I don't think I'm familiar with that, no.
Oh, it's not that old. It won an Academy Award for Best Foreign Film. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Better Off Dead, John Cusack. Haven't seen it. Lame. Anyone seen that one?
I don't think so. I don't think I was familiar with that one. I tend to also watch a lot of films that tend to go under the radar a lot, or just go on the VHSs, that tend to not do well in the box office.
I see.
Yeah.
I have not watched Separation, the Separation, a Persian movie that won an Oscar. No, haven't seen it.
No.
I want my $2. What's that quote from? Khan, welcome in.
My $2 up. Ooh.
I have a good movie. What's your movie, Hilly? What's your good movie? Oh, from Better Off Dead. I haven't seen it. I've not seen Better Off Dead.
Actually, speaking of Ruby Rod, my favorite Jackie Chan film will be Rush Hour.
Yeah, Rush Hour with Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Django. That's a Quentin Tarantino film, I believe. The paperboy harasses him the whole time to pay newspapers. Oh, I haven't seen it.
I actually do like the Django.
The Django Unchained.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jackie Chan is good. Absolutely.
Actually like the 1995 Mortal Kombat film.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it came out trying to cash in on the popularity of the game at the time.
Mm-hmm. Gefilte fish.
It was definitely better than Street Fighter. They actually made Street Fighter a film too as well.
I didn't watch that film, but I played the game. I like the Street Fighter game. So
yeah, it starred Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile.
Oh, okay.
And it was also Raul Julia's final film.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Gross Point Blank is my favorite John Cusack movie. Haven't seen it. Con. Never mind, I forgot. You forgot your movie? That's okay. No worries, Hilly. The Witcher, also based off of a game.
That's a series, though.
Mm-hmm. Timmy Toes, if you're looking to come in the call, just jump into the Twitch TV waiting room. Hang out there and I'll drag you into the channel. Lame, I'm actually going to stop movie nights. Fun fact. We are going to stop movie nights. We just honestly didn't have the turnout. I'm trying to add value to the subscriptions, but not enough people showed up to the movie nights. So we're going to do something else instead. So starting tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm having a meeting for all VIPs and all Tier 3 subscribers. And they can come into the channel and we can talk about what we want to do instead of a movie night. So we're going to switch it up a little bit. The Witcher, also based off a game. He's a hitman, and he goes home to a small town for a high school reunion. Oh, that sounds funny. For a hitman to go to a high school reunion? That's hilarious, Con. Oh, what happened to her hair? Nothing happened to my hair. It's here. My hair is Heron. Birdman Revival. Poker Night could be good. It's just hair. Book reading. We could have a dinner. Right? We could have like a Sunday night dinner, like with the whole gang, with all the homies. And we sit around and we all like have dinner together. Be like, hey, how was your day? How was your week? What did you get up to? Right? Might be better than, because like when we watch a movie, we're kind of stuck for an hour and a half, 2 hours, like not really talking. Ooh, Burner redeemed fit check.
I do like the fit.
W Burner, thank you for the 200 bits. The fit B fittin'.
Yeah, I definitely like your fit tonight.
Thank you, Cyber. I tried to dress up for Saturday night. Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Apparently, you're so lonely. Apparently. Hello, Vaughn. Welcome in. Thank you. You like the hair? Appreciate it. I gotta go. Great to see you. Lame, always a pleasure.
I've never been on live television before because I'm a kid, and apparently Grandpa just gives me a remote after we watch the Powerball. I just freak out.
Apparently. You know it, Con. That's the kid. That's the culprit. That is the apparently kid. So thank you so much, Vaughn, for the sticker. Thank you, Burner, for the fashion show. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Good night, Hilly Girly. My queen does not disappoint. I love the fall vibes. Thank you. I'm loving the fall vibes too, Burner. So, okay. I came back. I was going to bed. So wait, who told you you were lonely? Apparently, we didn't tell you that. So that did not come from us. That did not come from us, Potato. Did you hear that in another stream and you're coming to vent? Is that what happened? So, Cyber, any other movies before we part ways?
I think I like to mention RoboCop.
Oh yeah, that's also kind of a scary movie, in my opinion, because he's dead. He's a dead police officer, and they turn him into like a cyborg, and they bring him back to life.
I think when you think about it on how they actually brought him back to life, like
that's scary.
That's not his skull. Like they had to put his face on like a metal skull.
Yeah. I know. So watching RoboCop as a kid was very scary for me.
Yeah, and the visual effects and the practical effects in that film is definitely great.
Oh yeah,
especially like when the guy gets covered in toxic waste.
Yep. Yeah,
and,
definitely a classic. Yeah. RoboCop. ED 109.
I actually saw RoboCop 3 first, but then like that is actually not the best one out of all three of them.
Right. Apparently,
mostly because it's not rated R.
Apparently. Anyways.
I mean, did you know Arnold Schwarzenegger was in the running for that for RoboCop?
I did not know that. No, I guess he got Terminator instead.
No, the only reason why he didn't get it because he couldn't fit in the suit.
He was too big.
Yeah.
Too bulky. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Also, the governor of California, people love him too, or loved him as the governor of Cali.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not from California, but I would have loved him as governor.
Same.
Even though, like, I'm not a Republican.
Ooh, baby. W. Gertie. It's close to midnight. Gertie with the 20. That just brought us into a level 6. Love me some Thriller dancing on a Saturday night. It is a thrill. Thank you, Gertie. And her little cat legs. How Valorant came in here as well, right? Valorant. I can't tell how many came from Valorant. 4! Okay, so Valorant didn't give any extras. Lower than noob! Thank you for hopping on the hype train. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I wanted my 50! I know, I'd love 50 gifted from Val. Wouldn't that be epic? Still, it's not horrible. Boobies. Very scary stuff, guys. Very, very scary. Scary stuff. Rolling. Anyways, okay, Cyber Detective.
Yeah.
You just mentioned RoboCop, that Arnold Schwarzenegger went for the role. Any other last movies before we go?
I think I'm tapped out.
Fair enough. Thank you so much. You really brought on the classics for us to sort of all reminisce, because most of us have seen all of those movies before, right? Or a lot of them. So yeah, thank you so much for calling in, Cyber Detective. Appreciate you, and we will see you in chat.
All right, see you around.
See ya. All right, guys, that was Cyber Detective. I think that's it for the call-in show today. We'll hang out for a little bit, but I'm tapped out when it comes to movies. I have taken in so many movies over the last 4 hours that that's all she wrote. That was also a great caller to end on, because he brought up so many amazing movies. I feel like he's been writing a list. You know, he's definitely been writing a list for sure. So thank you for that, Cyber Detective. Some of the classics. So if you haven't said your favorite movie and you didn't have an opportunity to call in to the show for whatever reason, please type it in chat right now. I want to see your favorite movie. Spam your favorite movie. Everybody. Pulp Fiction, Tropic Thunder. Spam your favorite movies. Swan! Thank you, Swan, for the 5. Valorant gave out 1. Stingy, but still good. They only gave out 1, eh? I feel like I can feel it. We have a big one coming. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. We must have a good one coming. You know what I mean? There any movies that you didn't know? Wait, were there any other movies you didn't know other than horror movies? A few movies, yeah, especially the older ones. Valorant, thank you for the gifted sub, Valorant. We are on a level 7 hype train, so Pulp Fiction, Tropic Thunder. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of movies, Will. So I'm not extremely well versed. Tombstone is Mother Truck and Jimmy's favorite movie. Resident Evil is lower than Noob. The Little Mermaid, same. The Little Mermaid is my favorite Disney movie. Valorant, you tried your luck, Swan. It was a valiant Valorant effort. Gertie, Gertie, we still haven't hit the jackpot. When September ends. Gertie. We're trying here. We're trying to hit the jackpot, the big one, the big kahuna. You know what I mean? Thank you, Gertie. Best chicken dance on Twitch. You're not going to see that anywhere else, chat. It's the only chicken dance on Twitch. I'll have to get a chicken emote. It's a chicken hop emote. We'll get one of those. Any other favorite movies? Thank you, Gertie, for the 10. Valorant, thank you for the 2. Merci beaucoup. That's almost 100 gifted subs from Valorant alone, guys. That's 96 gifted subs from Valorant. That's insane. Almost 100 gifted from Val. That's fucking crazy if you think about it. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Cheers. Isn't that nuts? 100 gifted from Val? That's actually great. Wow. Wow, Val. Listen, next sponsor should be World of Warcraft. Why not? Why is the next sponsor not WoW? Right? Should be World of Warcraft next, not Val, but WoW. Then I can be like, wow! Fun fact, Halloween 3 was the only Halloween movie to not feature Mike Myers. Honestly, I don't know much about scary movies. It's not really my cup of tea, not really my jamboree. But yeah. Why is the next sponsor WoW? Why not Potato? That's the real question. Gertie, there you go. Why not? Then I can say, wow. Why does it always have to be Valorant? Why can't it be World of Warcraft? It's always Val, not WoW. The next sponsor should be one with the WoW? Yes, exactly. Exactly, guys. WStream, but riddle me this. Riddle me that. Riddle me, good question, right? Next month, Humble Pie. Did everyone say their favorite movies in chat? Gertie, what's your favorite movie? Saturn, what's your favorite movie? I don't think I saw everyone's favorite movie. Riddle my fiddle. Oh, you diddle. You diddle. Citizen Kane, that's your favorite movie? Enders, StarCraft, 12 Angry Men. Never heard of it, never seen. Will, your favorite movie is Grease with John Travolta? Really? Too many based on my mood. Yeah, very true. It's hard. Hi, Anne. Hello, Sith. Sissy Pooh? Wait, are you the one and the only Sith? Sith, is that you, Sithy Pooh? Don't tell me your name. You changed your name to Sithy Pooh. I changed my name. Oh my god. Do you know Sithy Pooh? I love it. I saw you change your name on Instagram recently too. I saw you changed your name Sithy Pooh. It's so much fucking better than that fucking name you had before, Sith. I'm not gonna lie, it was so bad. See, this one, Sithy Pooh, it has a nice ring to it. Like, yeah, I can enjoy that Sithy Pooh one. W Sith. That's cute that you changed it. It was androgynous Sith. Like, I couldn't even read that, let alone say that properly. Okay? Just so you guys know. Sithy Pooh, that is cute. Yes, Will. John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, R.I.P. But yeah, that is Grease. Good songs. Sith. Like from Star Wars, the Sith. Yeah, he likes Star Wars. Riker! I'm an original Star Wars movie fan. You are, excuse me, sir. You might be an original Star Wars movie fan, but you will forever and always be a Star Trek fan, Riker. Number 1. Commander Riker. Okay? Will Riker. Yeah, Sith 1, 2, 3, 4 was taken, and that's what I was going to change it to. But no! Sithy Pooh does fit so much better. Sithy Pooh, I love it. Love it. Sit in my poo? No. Unless you're into that shit. Kill the filmer. Kill the filmer. Unless you're into that. Riker, welcome in. Nice to see you, Riker. I hope you've been having a lovely Saturday. But yes. Yeah. Sithy Pooh, this is great. This I can get. This is great. This is perfect. This is so much better than androgynous Sith. It's a W in my books. I'm always going to remember it. Guys, thank you so much for that epic hype train. That was great. Valorant over here, MVP. Number 4 sub giver. Actually, if we get 5 more subs from Valorant will take over the number 3 spot. It will surpass Skiz. So if we get 5 more subs from Valorant. So Valorant has almost taken over the number 3 spot, which is crazy. That's fucking wild. It's insane. A Deep Space Nine gal. Top 3 characters? Haven't seen Deep Space Nine. I'm not into that. I'm into Star Trek. Wow. I'm into Star Trek. Not really into Star Wars. Not really into Deep Space Nine. Not really into Battlestar Galactica. And all that jazz. Continuing on my Lego build today, I believe I have 6 bags left. That's great work. You can probably complete Hogwarts Castle in a day or 2, Riker. That's amazing. I hope you have a really nice like stand or table or some like place where you're going to put the castle. Maybe with some lights. Imagine lighting up the castle at night. It would look very ominous, and it's perfect timing for Halloween too. Jingle All the Way is my favorite Christmas movie. Oh really? That's with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I honestly have never seen that movie. Oh, my bad. Deep Space Nine is Star Trek. My bad. I knew that. That's with Seven of Nine. No, that's not. That's Voyager. That's with the Ferengi and the Shapeshifter and the Romulans and who's the guy from the Next Generation? The Scottish guy with the blonde curly hair. He's in there as well in Deep Space Nine. You know what I'm talking about? The Scottish guy. Yeah, what's his name? Not Odo. Well, Odo's the shapeshifter. He's in the Next Generation. He also comes to Deep Space Nine. O'Brien. Chief Commander. Is it Chief O'Brien? Worf also does some guest appearances on Deep Space Nine, but I'm thinking O'Brien, the Scottish guy with the blonde curly hair. But yeah, I'm not really into Battlestar Galactica or like any other sci-fi series. Worf came on in season 4. He did. Yeah. Quark the Ferengi, Worf. Love the Scots. What's the number for calling in? Oh, it's closed now, Cutie Berry. The call-in show is closed. Invites are paused for this. Oh. Why did I do that? How do I turn that off? Why is that done? Anyway, it doesn't matter. The show Picard was good on Paramount Plus. I didn't see it. I liked Firefly. I didn't watch Firefly. I didn't watch like Battlestar Galactica. I'm not thinking Deep Space Nine. There's another sci-fi show that sounds similar to it though. Not Battlestar Galactica. Help me out here, guys. What's some more sci-fi shows that people loved? I can't remember the name. It sounds similar to Deep Space Nine, but it's not. Babylon 5, that's what it is, Banhammer. Yes! Welcome in, Banhammer. Babylon 5. Yes. I didn't like Babylon 5. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. Something is going on in your Discord. Oh, there is? There's some weird and wacky shit happening? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, we'll have to figure it out. But someone is spamming, so we kick and we block. We kick and we block. That's what we do. Oh wow, Automod came on it. Automod let us know. That's cool. That's so cool. Automod is in it. So we kick and block this person. It will delete all the messages. So, probably, yes. I met Bruce Boxleitner and his wife Sarah Gilbert at a convention. I have no idea who those people are, Riker. But yeah, so Babylon 5 and Little House on the Prairie? What? Very chaotic. Yeah, so we're just kick and block. Not a big deal. Who remembers the show Heroes? Sarah Gilbert from Little House on the Prairie. Oh! That was the lead actress from Little House on the Prairie, right? Great stream tonight and super fun topic, and it generated a revisit movie list for me. Me too, Gertie. Me too. It was great. It makes me want to watch a bunch of movies, to be honest. Absolutely. All right, guys. It is time to dip out. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Are you going to watch a movie right after this? I probably won't. No. It's a little bit late. I'll probably watch a movie tomorrow. It's my day off. So tomorrow in the Discord for tier 3s and VIPs at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing a meeting. You're invited to come and let me know. So tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, tier 3s, VIPs. Hope to see you there tomorrow. Good night, Burner. Before we go, let me do one of these. W stream. It was a great topic tonight as well. Retro, thank you for suggesting this topic. It was wonderful. City Poo, good night, City Poo. Before we go, we're gonna do this. But yeah, good night, Swan. Good night, Kit. Good night, Donovan. Good night, Cyber. Thank you to all my callers as well. Thank you, Cyber, for calling in. Good night, Casey Special. Good night, Lower Than Noob. Good night, Will Dreams. Good night, Potato and Nibs and Riker and Gertie and Saturn and Becca and Retro and One Prong and Old Gamer God and good night to Burner. I said Burner. Good night to Big and Saturn. I said good night to Cutie Berry. Banhammer J, the man, the myth. Good night to Pooh. Good night, Pooh. We'll see you guys Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern. Tuesday is actually going to be a tier 3 appreciation night here on Twitch, so it'll be subscriber only mode. And only tier 3 subscribers can request songs, but everyone can hang out. So everyone is welcome to hang out. It's just tier 3 subs will only be able to request songs for Tuesday night stream, okay? The last Tuesday of every month is like that. But yeah, we'll see you here Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern, for a lovely free song request for tier 3 subscribers and paint night for everybody else. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Will. Love you guys. We'll see you then. Good night, Skiz.